Hello. Hi. Oh wait, why am I waving? Guys, I'm waving. Oh, hi TK. Hi. You can't see me? Oh, sorry, the cat went in front of me. You can't see me, but I am waving. Well, not now. Cats. Cats. Stop. Stop. Stop being such a cat. Oh my gosh. Oops, sorry about that. Anyway, hi! What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? On this fine... What's today? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Gosh, I have no sense of time. This is what happens when you don't go to school. Hold on. I'm frowning for some reason. Let me just, There we go. It should be calibrated correctly now. Hello, everyone. You making mod applications? Good question. I keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting. The thing is, I don't normally need mods, but sometimes I do. Kitten, what are you doing? Kitten, quit. Stop. Stop. Quit. Hey. Stop. But I should open applications at some point. I keep forgetting to. I could just reuse the application I used originally, because I did open applications like almost 2 years ago, but nobody that applied like impressed me enough, so nobody got mod from that. Same with the Discord server. I just didn't. Nobody that applied I was particularly impressed with. Moderating is a hard job. I feel like it's easy to take it for granted. Trust me, as someone who's moderated a large Discord server, it's very demanding sometimes. And you see some wild stuff. Like, you won't see it as much on YouTube as you will on Discord, because you can't send images on YouTube. But it's some pretty wild stuff, you know? And it can be quite demanding, because you're gonna have to, like I always tell you guys, you're not obligated to come watch my streams. If you're a moderator, then you kind of are. Like, that's kind of how it works. You kind of are, because if you're not there, then like, who's gonna protect me, man? No, it's fine. I can moderate my own chat. It's just hard, because sometimes, like, I can't be looking at it, or sometimes I can't, like, use my hands, you know? Like, I'm playing a game, sometimes I can't just pause it, you know? Like, if I'm playing a game by myself, I can just pause it, but sometimes I can't. So, now being a moderator on my channel probably wouldn't be very demanding, but in general it is, you know? And I want to make sure that I accept people that I can tell have the maturity for that kind of job. Because I know a lot of people may not. And that's valid, you know? That's valid. I feel like the way I think about things is a lot of people... I know some people get really upset when people come in and raid and say, like, really, like, derogatory things. I just can't feel offended by it, because I know that they're just doing that to, like, I just don't feel offended by it at all. I'm just like, oh yeah, another one of these. I've just seen it happen so often. I'm just, you know, completely desensitized to it. I'm just like, but I don't know why people think it's fun to raid, but I'm just like, yeah, just get them out of here. It doesn't matter. It happens. I'm telling you, I moderate a pretty large server. Like, you know, there'd be people, like, on a daily basis that come in and try to troll. Like, you know, you just get used to it. You're just like, oh, banhammer, and we move on. So yeah. No, what did I just say? I tell you, I'm like, eh. It happens. Like, that's just the nature of the internet. It's just how it works. That's one of the reasons I really like Discord, is you can actually do something about it. Like, YouTube comment sections are cesspools sometimes because people don't moderate them. Like, you can, but nobody does. I see the same stupid bot all the time. I've reported this bot so many times, and it's the same one. It has the same name, the same profile picture. It's the same flippin' bot, and I see it everywhere. It is the most annoying thing. Like, oh my gosh, YouTube, what is wrong with freaking site, bro? Renzi, go to bed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I feel like I'm not the best moderator. I'm not confident enough sometimes. I'm just like, am I making the right call here? I don't know. I don't want to make the wrong call. This person's fate is in my hands here. I can just ban them. But, like, do they deserve it? I don't know. And I can be bad at, like, reading tone. There was an instance. There was an instance once where I tried to warn someone for something that was just a joke, and I was like, oh, my bad. It happens, you know. You just gotta be able to say, oh, my bad. No, wait, what am I talking about? We're not, this isn't a just chatting stream. My bad. I forgot there was a topic to this stream, and I started talking about moderation. Whoops. No, we're not talking about moderation. We're talking about VTubing. My bad. My bad. I forgot my own stream title. It's fine. So, you guys, give me your questions that you have. Questions. I require questions. But my face is being so weird. Hold on, let me try to recalibrate it again. Is that better? Hopefully. Do you have to be consistently streaming to pop off? I would think so. Like, if you stream once a month, like, it's not very good. It depends. I don't really understand pop off. I don't know what that means. But you're definitely gonna want to be streaming consistently if you want to grow your channel. A lot of times if you take a break and you come back, you'll get less views and stuff. It's just the nature of taking a break. It's how it's always been for me. If I go and I don't post videos for a while, if I start posting them again, they get less views. That's just how it works, you know? And sometimes you have to step back and take a break. But I'd say that posting consistently is really important. It's extremely important. And it's very hard, you know? So, you know, don't push yourself past what you can do. But, like, if you, ideally, you know, in an ideal situation, if you're just streaming for fun, like, it doesn't really matter how many views you get. But if you are genuinely trying to put effort into growing your channel, then you gotta make sure that you're consistent. I make a commitment to stream twice a week. Sometimes I just can't. And that's okay, but that's my ideal. I stream twice a week, ideally. If I can stream more, that's awesome, but sometimes I can barely do that, you know? Your stream is at minimum an hour, and then I have to do 2 of those a week, basically. And I think that's reasonable. I think that's a commitment that I can make, you know, 2 hours a week at minimum is the thing. It's a commitment that I can do. even with college and everything, I'm normally able to find time to do that. And, you know, if I have to take a break, that's okay. But I do try. That's what I do. What app do you recommend for VTubing? I use VTube Studios, but it turns off if you don't have Pro, and I don't know how to get Pro. I have a secret. I have a secret. Hold on. This very dramatic reveal. You see this guy right here? That's the watermark. I just... crop it. I'm not paying. At all. Just crop it. Don't tell them. They're not listening, they're not looking. Okay, we're good. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Yeah, it's only there if you, like, when you're using the webcam, there should be a watermark there if you don't have the webcam DLC. But I just crop it because I can't be bothered to pay for something that's so easy to get for free. It's only slightly annoying. It's only very slightly annoying. I'm using PC and trying it for my phone. Oh, I can't download the app on my phone because I have an iPhone 8 and it doesn't have face tracking. So, I can't, like, I unlock my phone with my thumbprint, not my face, you know, like, it doesn't track face. So I don't know anything about the app. No, it's not Android only. I just have a really old iPhone. I need I'm one iPhone too low. If I had an iPhone X instead of an iPhone 8, I could do it. But I don't have the feature that they added later, which is so dumb because I've used other apps on my phone and they can track my face. I used a freaking website and it could track my face, but no. Yeah, I know a lot of people recommend you using the app. I mean, it's probably better for computer performance, and also, depending on the webcam you're using, the phone webcam might be better. But, like, again, I can't, like, use it, so I don't know how it works. Don't ask me about technology. But yeah, from my experience, I have a good experience with VTube Studio. There was another one that I knew of, but it actually got discontinued. Like, they don't, you can't use it anymore, so this is the only one I know of now. The other one, I don't know if they had 2D. I used it for 3D. Yes, I had my Vroid models, but yeah, I don't know what's used for a 3D model anymore, now that that's been discontinued. I forgot what it was called. I think it started with a V. It was like, it's not VPN, that's a different thing, but like, that's what my brain's saying. Doesn't Android have the, like, face unlock thing too? Like, didn't they both get rid of the home button, or am I tripping? Not for Fern. I was, brainstorming becoming, like, leaving this channel and becoming a VTuber. And the model that I was going to use was a Vroid. Vroid is a free software you can use to make a 3D model. And I used that to make my model. So yeah. But I like 2D better personally. But yeah. So you can get a 3D model for free? I mean, yeah, it's... If you make it yourself... you can make really high quality models in Vroid. I've seen someone do it, but it's hard. They normally look pretty cheap. just if you're just going in there and like changing the hair color instead of designing your own hair. Like if you don't know how to 3D model, you can use the stuff they have provided by default, but like again, it's going to look like you used it default. So it's very limited. I would recommend it if you're on a budget. I would definitely recommend checking it out. I really like it. But yeah. Do you have any other channel? Did you have any other channel? I was going to. I didn't. But yeah, I had this channel. I've had this channel for 3 years, right? But 2 years ago, when I discovered VTubing, I was considering starting a new channel to become a VTuber. But I realized that I didn't have a computer that could run the software correctly. I didn't have the money to commission a model. I had a Vroid model, but I didn't have I couldn't have good tracking. I couldn't stream it, right? So I started streaming on my phone at the beginning of 2023? Yeah, 2023. And I tried to stream on my laptop and it actually worked, so then I started streaming on my laptop. I don't recommend streaming on the phone. I've been doxxed so many times by doing that. Please don't stream on your phone if you have personal information on it. It just pops up everywhere. Like, I don't know what to tell. It just does. Like, I don't know how it does. It just does. I've been doxxed enough and I never learned. But please go for my advice and don't stream from your phone. Or your iPad or anything. Just, if you're going to screen share it to a stream, be very careful. Be very careful. Do you still have your VTuber model? Yeah, here, I can... I actually took a picture. I'm considering giving it away or selling it in a package. So I took actually earlier today I took a screenshot. Let me find it. Okay, there we go. Let me just upload it real quick. There we go. Here it is. This is Callista. She was going to be my persona at some point. I gave up on her when I realized I wasn't a girl. But yeah. She's pretty cool. She's a vampire. She's a vampire who she used to be this really evil vampire, would run around and kill people. But then a witch cast a spell on her that, like, in theory made her good, right? And the spell, it gave her amnesia, so she forgot everything. And then it made her hair on the front white. That's why her hair on the front's white. So yeah, that's Callista for you. So yeah, Constellation's Callista was the name I was going to go by. So yeah, if you look on Discord and you look on my badge that says I used to have a hashtag, it was that. Because that was going to be my name. But I did not end up doing that. I ended up staying with you guys. I didn't leave you. I just decided to stream on this channel. And honestly, it was a really good decision. Although I do wonder what my life would be like if I hadn't. The thing is, the VTuber community is so oversaturated, while the gacha VTuber community is so small. Like, I can know basically everyone that's in it. Like, you know, it's so nice, and it's such a great, I've had nothing but good experiences from this community. There's been problems, let's not say there hasn't, but like I've talked to people and they've always been like reasonable, you know. with some decisions that have been made. And I was like, hey, why'd you do that? And they'll actually answer me, you know? Like, I know I've been in a place where the people are just, like, banned for stuff they did a long time ago. And that's not very fair. So, having people that'll actually reasonably talk to me about my concerns is good. It's very good. I've seen a lot of things that have made me really value the community. Because of some stuff that has happened, not to me, but to other people. Nothing happens to me. I live the most uneventful life. And I'm obviously not going to say everything explicitly, but, yeah. That's basically all I got. I've had good experience. Because, like, obviously not everyone's gonna get along perfectly. But at least people are respectful. And not trying to throw people under the bus for mistakes they've made. So, yeah. I've had good experience. I've had quite good experience. The VTuber community itself is so toxic. Like, you have no idea. The things I hear. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. And it's so oversaturated too. There are just so many small VTubers. Like, it's very hard to succeed as one. And this community is really small in the sense that, like, they're just the most popular gacha VTubers just aren't that popular. And the thing is, that's VTubers in general. The most popular VTubers are a lot of times a lot smaller than, like, the most popular, like, you know, streamers. A few exceptions exist, especially on Twitch, but especially on YouTube. Really popular VTubers have a lot lower sub count than really popular YouTubers. Hello, welcome! But yeah. I definitely do think there's probably good communities, like, within the VTuber community. I'm not saying they're not, but yeah, in general, it's not a great community. There's plenty of good people there. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's just scary. Like, I blame Twitter. It's Twitter's fault. The VTubers are too active on Twitter. Why is that a platform that they use so much, bro? I don't understand. It's Twitter's fault. Everything's Twitter's fault, man. It all comes down to Twitter. That is the origin of most problems. I'm telling you. Most of your problems originated on Twitter. You just don't know it yet. Oh my gosh. Man. I definitely think it's important as a small streamer to befriend other small streamers. Because I know for a while I didn't have any community for myself. And it's like, it's hard sometimes. So being able to find other people and collab with them, but mostly just talk to them behind the scenes and get advice when I need it, you know? I honestly should engage with them more than I do, but just knowing they're there alone is really comforting to me. Yeah, anyway. I do think a lot of times, especially if you have streams where not a lot of people show up, it's important to have VTuber friends that'll pop into your chat and talk to you. Because really, we all just want to support each other because we all want to be supported, you know? I find a lot of smaller streamers that are just, you know, they have their friends, and that's important. It can be hard, believe me. Okay, look, you think I don't know. You think I don't know. I probably struggle with this the most, man. Like, find me somebody else that did worse than me. Oh my gosh. But, you know, you gotta go into spaces where they are and just, you know, talk to them and stuff. Because, you know, there's plenty of people out there. Plenty. There's so many. There's so many. There's more small streamers than big streamers. That's how it works, you know. There are much more small streamers than big streamers. Oh my gosh. But yeah. My desk. Why'd I have a white desk? It looks so dirty all the time. I blame you, TK. It's your fault. I know CCT. I'm trying to think in terms of I honestly just find them like just watching Twitch. I feel like Twitch, but YouTube too. They'll both recommend me smaller VTubers. And I always make sure to give them a follower subscription. They're pretty cool. And it's, you know, it can be scary to reach out to people, but a lot of times smaller streamers will be happy to get that attention. Really big, like YouTubers or whatever, they have so many people trying to contact them, like it gets annoying. That's really the problem, you know? It's not so much about, like, they're better than you, so much as there's so many people that want to talk to them that they don't have time to go through it all, you know, and see who, like, generally, not really deserves, but, like, some people just want to be friends with people because they're rich or famous or whatever, and people that are popular often get a lot of attention from people that don't generally care about them or are trying to hurt them, and so, you know, it's important for them to kind of keep a distance, but in the case of smaller creators, it's not really... that's a problem I've had sometimes, but not often. It's like, it's just dumb when it happens. I'm like, bro, you do know I'm literally a nobody. What are you trying to accomplish here? What are you trying to accomplish here? You're not, like, I mention you on my community tab, ain't nobody gonna subscribe to you. Like, maybe one person. Like, what are you trying to accomplish here? It's insane. It's insane, bro. But yeah, it depends on what platform you like to use. I like to use Discord. I like Discord, so that for me is what I use. Some people, there's a lot of small VTubers you can find on Twitter. I found so I found Slightly Off. There's like a small VTuber group I found that I auditioned for but didn't get in. And he did get in. So that's where I found him, and like all the people there are really great. I was really sad when it like ended, the group like ended, and like everyone dispersed, because genuinely they were pretty cool. They were pretty cool people, you know. And I besides collabing with Slightly Off quite a bit, that's how I got on Awkward Toby, who was the leader of the group. I don't even know if that's still her name. A lot of them rebranded, but She organized the dating show I was on, and that was a lot of fun. It was the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever experienced, but it was a lot of fun. I I've never really been in something organized to that extent since then. Sorry you didn't get in? Well, if I got in, I wouldn't be here, so, like, it was a blessing in disguise. Hello, Pacific Dev. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, there are so many small VTubers, and you can find them. My biggest problem was always that the age rating of a lot of them was a lot higher than mine, you know? I'm less straight about it now, but like especially at the time, I was just not comfortable with the jokes that they would often make and the posts they would often make. Like, it's not that I didn't like it. No, it's not that I disliked it, right? I didn't have a problem with it as a viewer, but like, that wasn't the kind of content that I wanted to make, you know? And that was my biggest problem. And the reason I was really wary to collab with smaller VTubers is just because the niche I'm in is so much younger. I know a lot of my viewers are pretty young, so I don't really want to censor people, but some people, I don't mind jokes being made. I do mind jokes being made too often, or the jokes being too explicit, you know? And a lot of VTubers are 18 plus, and I'm not. You know? So that was a problem I had a lot that I don't have anymore, because you know a lot of gacha VTubers are younger. You know, at least KJ is younger than me. I don't know about Theo. Like, my parents are younger than me, bro. Like, for someone in the gacha community, I'm old. So, it's just like the age demographic that I'm shooting for is different. And that does matter. That does matter. Because I don't want to be one of those VTubers that's just really lewd all the time for no reason. Like, it's kind of unfunny and overdone. It's very unfunny and very overdone, honestly. I say a funny joke when there's a funny joke to be said, but I'm not going out of my way, you know? I'm not going out of my way. Does that make any sense? You guys do know what I'm talking about, right? I get the feeling a lot of you don't actually watch VTubers, which is interesting. It's very interesting. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm in a different niche than they are, which was always a problem for me. Which I don't have anymore, because I did find my niche. But for a while, I didn't know any other streamers like me, and it was hard for me because I wanted to branch out and I wanted to do things with people, but like, you know, like I wasn't even sure that. And like, this isn't when I had a VTuber model. Like, I was a gacha PNG, right? I was a gacha PNG, like. You know, like, I could get away with maybe people not noticing I'm a gacha tuber. At the time, nope. and luckily for me, I've never had a VTuber hate me for having a gacha character. Here's the thing. You know the gacha stereotypes. You know the VTuber stereotypes are like the same thing, basically. Like, they know. They understand. They've experienced the same discrimination. I don't know, man. I feel like a VTuber hating on a gacha tuber would be like the most dumb thing ever. Like, we're both hated, you know? Like, it's so dumb. It would be so dumb. Like, they understand. So, like, I mean, they're 18 plus to keep minors safe. They're not trying to be, malicious. They want people to be safe, and that's something that I definitely respect. I'm very grateful. I don't like being in spaces that surround that kind of jokes being made with their minors. Like, I can never make it okay in my mind that children are watching freaking Helluva Boss. Like, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That's not good, man. It's important to keep minors on the internet safe. And that's why I don't want to collab with them, because I want to keep the minors on my channel safe. Oh, I am literally both. Not to mention I have ears, so putting myself in another community that often gets hate too. Setting myself up for failure. I love it. Yet have I failed? No. No, I haven't. No failure here. Only success. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. In general, it's good to not show your age online, though. Especially if you're a minor. But, in general. It's much... I don't know, it bothers me so much. Because when kids are on the internet, I see so many comments made by little kids, and it'll always start with, I'm 8 years old, and it's like, why? Why are you telling everyone your age? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. That's not good. That's not good, bro. Goodness gracious. It's concerning. That's yeah. That's that. I mean, hey. Sometimes you can tell. I feel like I can sometimes tell, and sometimes I can't. I'm surprised by how young people are sometimes. Like, I'm just chilling on the internet, like, having a good conversation with this person, and then, like, I just randomly find out they're, like, 13 years old. I'm like, oh, crap! Oh, goodness, I didn't know you were that young. Oh, boy. You know, they thought I was that. I have this problem in real life, but it's even worse online. I just assume everyone is my age unless told otherwise. And I feel like a lot of people have the same assumptions, you know? Like, we be out here talking like we besties, so I'm like 3 years older than them. Oh, goodness. Back when I was a freshman in college, me having like a 15-year-old giving me advice. It's just how it be on the internet, man. It's crazy. That's the thing. Like, in real life, people are, like, segregated's not the right word, but, like, people are sorted, you know? Elementary schoolers go to elementary school, and middle schoolers go to middle school, and high schoolers go to high school, and, you know, grown-ups go to do the grown-up things, and, like, you know, people from different countries obviously are, like, you know, in their country, because, like, it's kind of hard to, like, go to another country. Like, it's kind of hard. Especially if you're in a country as big as mine is. It's a lot of country here. If you're in England, probably not as hard. But online, everyone's just mushed together in the same places. Yeah, definitely don't lie about your age. That's what I'm saying. Just don't share any age. Don't lie about your age. You can get in some not good places. have a pimple on my nose. Go away. I can't win. I can't win. Why is it there? I don't know. Right, bye-bye, Renzi. Sleep well. Good night. Oh, TK is so cute. I love you, kitten. So cute. But yeah, tis the gift and the curse of the internet. Gift and a curse. It has a lot of people from a lot of different places. It has a lot of people from a lot of different places. There's a lot of good people and a lot of bad people. It has all the people. If you're looking for a person, there is one of them on the internet somewhere. They're there. I wonder what percentage of people are active on the internet. Because I know some people just aren't. And those are the people I don't understand. Some people just aren't. They just don't. Like, I don't know. They watch YouTube or something, but they don't, like, post anything. So, like, you know, they just don't. What percentage of people are, like, actively talking to strangers on the internet? I want to know. What's the statistic? It depends. It depends. It depends. It is true that everyone bleeds, but like everyone pees, and I don't want to see that crap, you know? Like, it can be really disturbing for some people, you know? Like, I have a really bad phobia of throwing up. I cannot handle it. And it's a normal thing everybody does. But it is so disturbing. I don't want it to be depicted in media. And it is. And it should come with a warning. Oh my gosh. It's just, I can't, like, I can't, it's such a terrible fear. So, and I know people are that way with a lot of things, so I think that, it's really, it depends. I mean, yeah, my younger siblings, my dad would always be like, you're not allowed to watch this, and they were like, oh, well, I know all the swear words, and he's just, there's worse things than swear words. It's just, what's important is to, like, keep track of what your child is watching. Like, why don't people do this? Like, you need to be aware of what your kid. It's your job to protect your kid. It is not the people on the internet's job. We've had to take it upon ourselves because the parents aren't doing it, you know? Protect your children. Like, gosh. I mean, I wasn't allowed internet access at all. And that might be a bit extreme, but that's better than being allowed just free reign on the internet. You're gonna see some terrible things, you're gonna experience some terrible things, you know? Like, if you get lucky, you won't, but you could get quite unlucky. It's quite unlucky. I don't know. I know a lot of people consumed adult content as a child. I didn't. And it makes me really uncomfortable that people do. You know? Because I did not. I was not allowed to. And when I was told, and here's the thing about me, some people, you tell them not to do something, and they're like, I don't want to listen to you, I'm gonna do it. When my parents told me not to do something, I was like, okay, I won't, you know? Like, I could trust that my parents were probably saying it out of a good reason, you know, even if I didn't understand. And for some people that's difficult, either because their parents haven't been very good and trustworthy, or just because, like, they're just different personalities, you know. I just tend to tend to go with what I'm told to do most of the time, because normally I don't know what I'm supposed to do, and I want people to tell me, because then I know. Yeah, this is why it's important to keep track of your children and what they're watching and what they're doing. But anyway, that is completely off topic. We've gone down a rabbit hole. We've gone down a rabbit hole. Holy crap. This has nothing to do with VTubing anymore. Wow. Friends, stay on topic, challenge, difficulty, impossible. Call me an organism the way I'm made of cells. I mean, yeah. That's how it works. Is that what being a VTuber's going down a rabbit hole? That's true. It is called a rabbit hole for a reason, man. That's true. I've completed my metamorphosis, man. I went from didn't know what a VTuber was to a VTuber in the span of like a year-ish, a year and a half. It didn't take me very long. Cause like that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make any sense. But cells aren't molecules. Cells are made of molecules. Hello, Jen. Welcome. What was I saying? But yeah, I discovered what VTubers were in like 2022, like the end of 2022. And then I got a model in 2024. Like, it didn't take very long. I started streaming like almost immediately afterward, and fell in love with streaming, so I stuck with it. It's been forever since I caught one of your streams. Oh, that's okay. I mean, same here, so... welcome! It's good to have you. Yeah, no, it doesn't fire down here. Although once my neighbor's house burned down. This is a thing that happened, and I'm still it's been 5 years, and I'm still having a stroke about it. Like, guys, their house was burned down. Like, it just did. Like, the house is just burned down. Like, this is a thing that happens to people. Like, I thought this was like a thing that happens in superhero movies, but no, this just happens to people. Holy crap! My world was shattered that day. I was like, wow, bad stuff happens. That's crazy. Oh boy. I have like the worst coping mechanism possible, man. Something bad happens and my brain just goes, that doesn't make sense. No, that doesn't happen. It just goes, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Just keep swimming, man. Meant to come to your stream where you remade People's Gacha Life 2 OCs, but I missed it. Oh, don't worry, we'll be doing that again. We'll be doing that again. I need to do... What I really need to do is the FNAF stream. But I need to... Like, it's so much work. Because I have to buy the game, and I've never streamed with the VR before, so I don't know how to do that. Also, the Meta app or whatever destroyed my brother's computer. It is destroyed. Oh my gosh! Fix your freaking app! Like, what? It made so many files, it just destroyed his computer. They're still trying to fix it. Like, it's bad. It's like virus level destruction, and it's not a virus. It's like the software that you have to use the VR. It's not a virus. This is the official, like, app. And this has been a problem. My dad says that he's, like, looked online, and people have been complaining about this problem for years, and they've never fixed it. It is so... And so, like, now I don't know. I'm just scared. I don't want to destroy my computer. He says if I delete, like, a certain file, it won't happen. But I'm just, like, I'm so apprehensive. But I can't, like, connect it. I don't think I can connect it without it. So, I might, I don't know. We didn't really have a choice. Like, we bought it from my youngest brother's friend, you know? Like, we didn't buy a new one. So we didn't really have a choice. So, yeah. I'm going to have to figure that out. And I don't trust myself to do it, so I'm gonna need someone's help for that. Because I don't want to destroy my computer, bro. I haven't even had this thing for a year yet. Like... I can't let it die already. I've never destroyed a computer, and I don't want to. So yeah, I do need to do that stream though. I don't think I've done any of the videos I have to do. I've started making a list of fictional crushes. Chat, I'm telling you, I can't remember them all. I can't remember them all. Isn't Meta the company that controls Instagram and Facebook? Yeah, it is. They do VR for some reason. It's so dumb, bro. It's so... I'm just... It'll be okay. I'm sure that I'll be able to make it work out. So yeah, that's one thing we gotta do for the donathon. Let me look at my list. I gotta do all the videos. Yeah, I did the cosplay stream. I did the remaking Tats OCs, so I have to do the FNAF VR stream. The videos, I have to do the fictional crush list, a song cover, and... Oh yeah, the MEP. I don't actually know. And also I need to commission, I need to commission 3D Fern. I need to do that. I need to do that. No, man. Yeah, I am. There was a donathon goal. I don't know what to do for it though. Like, what song do I do? I don't know. Chat, I need ideas. Also, there's someone I won't name because I don't want there to be hype for them to just deny me. But they're a pretty big, like, TikToker, not TikToker, but YouTube Shorter. They do have a TikTok account. They're friends with me on TikTok. They followed me back on TikTok, and I'm having a stroke about it. And I want to see, before TikTok gets banned, if they'll do a collab with me, because I can contact them through there, and, like, you know. But I don't know what to do for a collab. I'm dying over here, because I'm like, I want to ask this person to do a collab, but I have no ideas. In my country, yeah, not yours. You're fine, you're Canadian. It's getting banned in America. Yes, land of the free, but not land of the free internet access, I guess. Holy crap. It's not good. And it's so not good. I really don't like that they're able to do that. Because they're just gonna do it again. And again and again. They can just ban any platform that's based in another country. And that is so freaking dumb. How would you know them? You don't know who I'm friends with. But yeah, I don't have any idea for lap. So please, someone give me flippin' ideas for a collab. As in big gacha creators, I might have heard of them. Oh, yeah, I thought you said you might know who it is. So yeah, I want to do a collab, but I don't know what to do. I don't know. What audio do we use? I don't know. Is there anything trending right now that like has multiple people? You know, is there a multiple people trending? I don't know, bro. I've never collabed with people on like a YouTube short type video before. I've never done it before. I don't know how it's done. I've never done it before. I don't know how it works. But I want to because it'd be cool. And I'm gonna lose TikTok. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't even like TikTok, but they're friends with me. I don't know. Why did they follow me back? I'm not that cool. Well, I guess I could. I don't really want to restrict people to that, though. I just need to know its song. I mean, we're friends on Discord. I don't know. I don't talk to people on TikTok. No, I said I don't want to restrict it to the music freaks. That's what I just said. TK. I know the music freak song. Oh, bless you. Bless you, little kitty. Bless you. You okay over there? Oh my gosh, bless you. Bless you. Oh my gosh, it's raining. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I keep getting so sidetracked. I'm so sidetracked right now. Guys, it's stream topic. Please, I need to know what kind of things I need to have in my video series. Oh, my nose. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. You think. Have thoughts. Think big thoughts. My nose. I wrote 2 episodes of it. I don't even know if you can hear me. Hold on. Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I already wrote the first 2 episodes of it, but like the first drafts of them. So, how to create vtuber merch? That's not really a relevant question, I feel like. Honestly, I'm not big enough for merch. I just made some because I felt like it. You're definitely not going to want to have merch early on or do like a donathon or something early on, because that's not good. You need to not come off asking for money immediately. Honestly, I'm too small of a creator to do those things. I just felt like it. I was really surprised I got anything at the donathon, to be honest. It's hard because this is a really small niche I'm in. So like big is different. I know Demonica did one. And that was acceptable. You just gotta be careful with donathons if you're a small streamer, because it comes off differently, you know? And you can't really expect anyone to give anything. Like, I feel like as long as you don't expect anyone to give any money and it's just an option, that's fine. I think having goals for people donating money it can be fun. Like, obviously people liked the idea enough on my end, so yeah. I would advise against starting with merch, especially. You know, if you want to make merch for yourself and sell it just because why not, like, that's fine, but yeah, I don't think you know. And as for making merch, a lot of people do makeship. You definitely gotta be big for that, though, because you need enough people to commit enough money to be able to do that. But you can easily make like t-shirts for free on sites like Bonfire or Fourth Wall or whatever, like I did. It cost me money to get the art, but like it's free to make the t-shirt, so yeah. I need to buy myself one of those, actually. I still don't have one, but yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah. How to start a good debut? What do you mean start? Exactly. Man, I need to get a different chat box. I also need to have my debut on Twitch. I've been promising this for so long now. How to host a host? How to host? Like, what specific part of the debut? The entire debut, or like a specific element of it? I think I got you. The thing is, if you're a small creator, you don't really need to have a debut. They're more for corporate VTubers, right? Where they have this big showy thing where they appear for the first time, and they're gonna have a lot of people watching because a lot of people are following the company, which has been advertising their debut for a while. So it's their chance to make a really good first impression. For smaller creators, it's not really like this. There's no big them throwing you under the spotlight of like hundreds of people moments, you know? So it's not as important. It's not nearly as important for smaller creators. I did one because I thought it would be fun, because I'd been streaming for a while and I already had an audience. So I knew that there would be people that would come, and me getting a VTuber model was cool because, you know, I hadn't been streaming. No, I had been streaming. I said that back. I had been streaming, and it was like a new thing to an already established channel. For some people who are just starting their channel and that's their first stream, they may not have any traction on it. And I think really the best thing, the most important thing about the debut is getting people to come. You know, you can do whatever you want on the debut, but getting people to come is really important. And to do that, you're going to want to advertise it on platforms like, I don't know, maybe Twitter, or just wherever your community mostly is in. You know, you're gonna want to already be established in the community, even if you haven't streamed yet, right? So maybe you've never streamed yet, but like you're friends with some people who are VTubers who will come and watch your stream. I know a lot of the gacha VTubers that don't normally watch me came and watched my debut because like it was a big deal, and so obviously they wanted to support me. So I do think that's another reason having a debut might be good as a smaller creator, is that people do acknowledge, hey, this isn't just any stream, this is an important stream I should go to, even if they have never seen you before. In terms of running the debut, I think the things that you want a debut to hit is really just introducing yourself, right? You're going to reveal your model for the first time, but that doesn't take very long, you know? That doesn't take very long at all. So you're going to want to show them your model, but you're also going to want to introduce yourself. Maybe what kind of things you like. I know a lot of people do PowerPoints. I did a PowerPoint because I like doing PowerPoints. If you're not a PowerPoint person, don't do a PowerPoint. But you know, just talking about the kind of stuff you want to do on the channel, the kind of games that you like, just in general, the kind of stuff you like. And you can do it very basic. You can do a very basic debut, right? Like with the, like, you know, just like everyone else does it. Or if you want to do something unique, that's fine too. It's really up to what you want to do. But the most important thing about a debut is that you showcase who you are, you introduce yourself, and you make a good impression on people, because there's a lot of streamers in the world, right? And you're going to want to show people like what is unique about you as a person, about your channel. Like everyone has different personalities, you know? And so yeah, having a cool model is pretty cool if you're a VTuber, but nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to care unless you are an entertaining person. So that's also really important. Really what it comes down to in streaming is being able to be an entertaining person. And I don't really know how to explain that. You just want to like not be quiet, you know? Like, I know sometimes I'll see smaller streamers and I'll watch their streams and they're just playing the game, whatever game they're playing, and they're not really talking. And that's fine if you're just, like, you know, playing a game. But, like, if you're trying to be an entertainer and you're trying to keep people's attention, you need to engage more with, like, the audience. I think the really great perk about being a smaller streamer is you can actually keep up with, like, what the chat is saying. You want to engage with your audience. That's why people like watching streams as opposed to a video, is because they can actually engage with the streamer. So, yeah, I think really when it comes down to being entertaining, it's just being able to engage with the chat. And sometimes the chat is going to be dead and there's not going to be anybody watching you. But it's still important to, like, practice being entertaining because, you know, there's been multiple times I'm streaming and nobody's there and I know nobody's there. But I just keep yapping, you know? Because you never know when somebody's going to join the stream and you don't want them to join and I'm just sitting here like this. You know? So yeah, that's my advice for that. But whatever it is you want to do on your channel, you want to make that clear during the debut, right? You can establish your goals. Like if you have certain goals, like whether it's like a number goal or like I want to do a song cover or like whatever it is that you want to do, you're going to want to establish that on the debut, because then the people that like the kind of content that you make are going to be like, oh, this person is really cool, you know, like I'll watch this person. Because there's a lot of VTuber debuts going on all the time, and you have to establish like who you are and what you're going to do and what is different about you as opposed to everyone else, you know? Like think about it like a job interview and they're like, well, yes, well, what do you bring to the table? You know, like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's my rant about debuts. You can do like a lore video if you want, like I did. It's inaccurate now, in case you're wondering. It's not a good place to go for lore. The lore's been dramatically changed since then. But you know, you can do a PowerPoint, like you can do whatever. You can do whatever. I think it's cool. I think it's chill if people bring other people to their debuts. I will say, you do want to have at least some moments where it's just you, because it's your debut and you're introducing yourself, and you know, if it's just like a collab the whole time, it's not as like, you know, it's different that way. I know for me, I kept my debut to like half an hour, and then I did another stream which was long. Some people will just do a long stream. I just went in the style of normally when company VTubers debut, they have their short like half-hour debut, and then later they'll have what they call a debut 2.0. And I think that it can be good to keep it short and sweet. You could just clip the entire like first part of it and as a video too if you're on YouTube. I mean, if you're on Twitch, it doesn't really matter either way, you know. I'm mostly talking YouTube. I've never streamed on Twitch. Don't come to me for advice on Twitch. It's keeping it short and sweet on Twitch wouldn't really make any sense anyway. So yeah, you can always clip it. But I think it's good for people to be able to go back and watch it, you know. I don't know if anyone has gone back and watched my debut, but if they were to, they'd see like a 30-minute video and not like 9 hours. Like, it's a really scary number. So yeah, it's that's how it goes. My nose is so itchy. But yeah, that's the most important thing, is to be able to get people to come. That's the hardest part. It's the hardest part. And obviously for your debut, you're gonna want to have all your stuff ready, like not just your model, but like your overlays and your backgrounds and your like screens, your starting stream, your end stream, all that. Screen, sorry. You want all that together. And make sure that your OBS is set up right. You know, it's always good to run a test stream or something along those lines. You can practice what you want to say. That's what I did. I'm telling you, I can't remember the last time I was that stressed out. Like, I was up, I had a nightmare about it. Like, that's how stressed I was. I had a nightmare about it, and then I woke up before my alarm because I was just that stressed about it. Like, I can't remember the last time I've ever been that stressed about something. I couldn't sleep. When I did sleep, I had a nightmare. I woke up early. It was not good. It was not good. It was not good. It's oh man. I can't remember. There was another thing I did recently that was really stressful, but I forgot what it was. It was a stream. I remember being like, oh, this is my debut all over again, but I forgot what it was. Wait, let me check my past streams. Let me check my... I can't remember. Oh, it was my cosplay stream. Yeah. The cosplay debut. That one was similar. That one was terrifying. The thing about my cosplay debut is that I made the cosplay. Like, I didn't make my model. I didn't, like, have to get it done. I didn't have to get it done. Like, I had to get it done by Halloween. Like, the debut couldn't wait. Like, I scheduled my debut after my model was done. Right? This couldn't wait. It had to be on Halloween because that's what I said I would do. So, I had a very harsh deadline where I had to finish it by. And oh boy, it was very stressful. But I'm proud of it. There are some things I want to change. I want new ears. Those ears I got because they were the only ones I could find that delivered before Halloween, but I actually don't like them that much. I need new ears, and the mask, I need to get better at making masks. But other than that, like, the outfit goes hard. The tail is good, the hair is good. I got really lucky with the hair. Like, I got that wig off of Amazon. I didn't have to style it or anything. It came, like, with the right style. It was perfect. I got really lucky on the wig. just really worried about their wig. Because I don't know how to do wigs. But yeah, so everything came together. I stayed up late that night to finish it type. Close call. It was tough, but I did it, you know. And I think, you know, if you're nervous for your debut, it's important to remember that it doesn't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things, you know. Even corporate VTubers, you know, they're streaming long enough, and it just doesn't matter anymore. It's like, it's your first impression, but it's not your last impression. I mean, for me, it wasn't even my first impression. It was just my model reveal, you know? And I do think, especially if you're a small streamer, I err on the side of, like, start streaming before your debut, you know? But it really depends. It really depends on what you want to do. If you want to not have a debut, that works too. You can just show up one day. Really, what it comes down to is just consistently making good content, and you'll be able to build, like, a viewer base, you know? Because you can have a great debut and then really bad everything after that, and, like, you're not going to have an audience anymore. You can have a terrible debut and really good everything after that, and then you'll have an audience. You know? Like, one of them is more important than the other. So it can be good and useful, but, you know, when it comes down to it, it doesn't really matter that much. Especially if you're not a corporate VTuber. If you're a corporate VTuber, it matters a lot more. There's so much more pressure, because there's, like, you know, like 1,000 people that are just here to see if they like you or not, you know? So yeah, that's how it is. It's important, first and foremost, to have fun, you know. You gotta make sure everything is working beforehand, and if it is, then you're chilling, you know. And just do whatever you want. Oh my nose is so itchy. I don't know if streaming in general, but especially the VTuber niche, is a lot of times it's just about having fun and being creative with stuff, you know? And that's you know, it's just how it is. This is how it be. Yeah, it is not as easy as I think people think it is to stream. I don't know. It's not. And I feel like a lot of times people don't recognize just, I think there's still a lot I have to learn, I'm sure, but I've grown a lot as a streamer over the past 2 years now. 2 years ago I started streaming. Like, I've grown a lot over that time. Like, if you go and you watch my old streams, like, I'm different. You know, I'm doing things differently. And I've learned a lot over my time streaming. Like, you know, one big thing I had a problem with was I was not doing enough, like, variety, and at one point my fan base just kind of died. Like, I don't really know where to place it in time. I'd say around last year, like, maybe a little further back. Around fall of, 2023, I'd say. I just was, and it's hard, because when I'm in school, I just can't, like, during the summer, I told myself, I made it a goal, every week I'd play a new game, and every week I'd have a stream where I didn't play a game. Because I had gotten into playing the same games over and over again, and I was people were losing interest, you know? Which is completely reasonable. And I think it's fine to have a series, you know? But you also need to play new games, and you need to have streams that are engaging, you know? gaming streams are often not very engaging for the viewer. I think that a lot of streamers default to gaming, but I'd say it's probably the hardest. It's the easiest to do and the hardest to do well. It's really easy to throw on a game and stream for hours. It's very hard to make a gaming stream that is interesting and engaging with the audience. You know? It's just how it goes. Your viewers are going to be much more interested in streams where they have a greater influence. Like that stream I did recently that did really well was the remaking Chatso season Gacha Life 2 one, right? These people in the chat had a direct influence on what I was doing, and they really like doing that. And adding stuff like the redeems, I think, has been really helpful, because sometimes I would just be gaming and I just wouldn't acknowledge the chat at all. And now if I don't acknowledge them, it only takes them 20 points and they're making me drink water, you know? Like, they have more say over what I do. I definitely do recommend that as a thing. Oh shoot, my nose is so itchy. I definitely do recommend that as a thing to do, is to do something where your viewers can influence what happens on screen or what you do, because they really like doing that. That's why they're there. That's why they watch your streams. They want to be in your chat and they want to bother you. That's why they exist. And I think that just having the redeems alone has made it a bit more engaging. But it's important to not just do all gaming streams. And if you do a gaming stream, to engage with your chat. It's hard. It's really hard, bro. It's really hard. Like, when I'm about to die in Minecraft, like, I'm not looking at my chat. It's hard. That's what I'm saying. Gaming streams are the easiest to do and the hardest to do well. Because it's really easy. You know, just play a game. Like, then you're doing something. I get drained the most on just chatting streams because I just gotta keep yapping, you know? And that comes more natural to some people than others. I feel like it comes more natural to me than some other people, because I just tend to rant about things that interest me, but sometimes I'm either really talkative or not talkative at all. That's the problem. And I have my little brain, it's developed to the point where when I'm streaming, my brain just goes, oh, I'm streaming, I have to yap, you know? But sometimes I just get tired and I don't want to. My nose is so itchy. But yeah, that's the most important thing about being entertaining on a stream, is to be talking. If you're saying something, it's better than if you're saying nothing, you know? Like, just don't be quiet. That's what I endeavor to do. You just don't want to be quiet. Like, sometimes you have to, but just avoid it at all costs, you know? Like, sometimes you're playing a video game and you just can't play it as well because you're, like, multitasking, streaming, and playing the game. But, you know, dying in funny ways is entertaining anyway, so... You know? That's just how it is. It's just how it works. And, you know, you have to find the balance that works for you. I think that what I did in the summer was really good, and I wish I could do it. My nose is so itchy. During the school year. Maybe I'll try. I haven't played a new game in a while. I need to do that. But just, like, consistently trying new games is good. You know? Because you have your games you love, and you'll find people that love them too. Like, my chatters really like Utopia. But, like... you've got to try new stuff too, because it's just gonna get old otherwise. You know, if you have a subscription like Game Pass, that's always a really good one. I just find a new game on Game Pass, you know. There's sometimes be games that are trending in the community, and I don't know, I never really play them. I think the only trend I hopped on was Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't really remember getting any like significant spike in viewership for playing it. Like, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to trends, it's like a toss-up, because sometimes if you're playing a game that's trending, YouTube might recommend you more. But the thing is, everyone's playing the game, right? If everyone's playing, I don't know, Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone's playing Tears of the Kingdom. It just came out, right? Go back to when that happened. You're gonna want to watch your favorite streamers playing it. You don't want to watch some random streamer you've never seen before play the new game. Like, you're gonna watch your favorite streamers play it, because likely they will, because everybody is, right? If you're playing something less people play, like Miitopia, people are gonna be really excited to see you playing it, because not that many people do, you know? I feel like the more niche the games I play are, sometimes the more viewers I get. Like, I remember when I did my WarioWare stream, I was worried no one would come, but there was at least one person there who really liked the game, and who I'd never seen before, who showed up because they really liked the game and nobody plays it, you know? Haven't had that happen with Sunhaven. It really depends. It can't be... It's give or take, you know? So, I would just say, you know, play the games that you want to play, but try new things every now and then is good. And it doesn't have to be what's popular, what's trending. I would actually say otherwise. Do what interests you, because then you're going to find people that are interested in the stuff that you're interested in, instead of, if you're just participating in the trends, like, ain't nobody gonna care. Everyone's participating in the trends, bro. And, you know, it's just... It really comes down to it. Just do what you want to, you know? But, in my experience, I think it is good to try new games every now and then, and to not play the same games too much. It depends. Like, if you want to be, like, an expert in a game, you know, like, there's Minecraft YouTubers or Stardew Valley YouTubers. That's not what I do. If that's what you want to do, like, I'm sure there's an audience for it, but if you are a variety streamer, you should, like, stream variety, you know? Do what your title says, goodness gracious. Because you'll have your viewers who are there to watch you, because they like you as a streamer. And if you play new games, you are going to have some people come that are there for the game. And if they like you, then they'll stick around, you know? Like, some people I've had came for the games, and then they just leave. And it's fine. You know, people come and go. But sometimes you'll find people that will come for something, but they'll stay for you, you know? It just all depends. Oh, my nose is so itchy. It all depends. And if you are, like, a streamer for like, certain games, you want to change up what you do in the games, you know? Like, Minecraft YouTubers always be doing something different, you know? Like, especially when it comes to Minecraft, there's, like, a lot of different mods you could do and stuff. Or, like, I don't know. I don't watch Minecraft YouTubers. I've never watched Minecraft YouTubers. I don't know what they do, but they keep it interesting, you know? Like, you just do it a stream like, hi, I played Minecraft. Like, everyone's played Minecraft at some point, you know? You just gotta make it your own thing. Nose! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of nose itchiness. Yeah, exactly. Because there's always the thing that draws people to your channel. But at the end of the day, whether they stay or not is just whether or not they like you. Which is not always that you're bad sometimes, you know. Everyone vibes with different personalities. This is fine, you know. Like, I have a specific type of person that I find entertaining and other people might not. Yeah. It's just finding the people. There are people out there who will like your content. They just have to see it first. You know? You just have to get it to them. Like, once you do that, you've won, you know? That's the hard part. Oh, one thing that's really important that I see people make mistakes on a lot. On YouTube. Okay, again, I don't know anything about Twitch, and this isn't a thing on Twitch. Thumbnails are so important. Thumbnails are very important. I feel like a lot of people, like, I know when I was a small YouTuber, I made this mistake of just not recognizing how important thumbnails are. Thumbnails are very important on YouTube. Your thumbnail is basically the cover of your book. And we're always told, don't judge a book by its cover, but we do. You know? Your thumbnail's your book cover, and your stream title's your book title, you know? And if it's not interesting, you're not going to get as much attention, you know? I know for me, I always have, like, a picture of the game and myself, you know? That's what I do. If I could draw, I can draw. I need to draw art for thumbnails. That's what I need to do. I wish I put more effort into my thumbnails. Some people do. I don't feel like it most of the time. In terms of streams, I do put effort into my video thumbnails. Bless you, kitten. The thumbnails are so important, not just on videos, but on streams too. They're very, very, very important. And you're gonna want to, I think that having text in thumbnails is good. You know? As little text as possible, but text that tells you what's happening. Like, I'll just have, like, the game, like a logo. Like, you know, how every game has, like, a logo. It's somewhere, and then my character somewhere. Like, that's really what I try to accomplish. Because the first thing people see is the thumbnail. So, they're very important. Some people will just use the same thumbnail for every stream, and I would recommend against that. I would recommend against that. Now, the same thumbnail for every stream of the same type. I do that. Would it be better to have variety? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. But if you're just the same thumbnail every stream, no matter what stream it is, don't do that. I advise against that. On Twitch, you can't really have thumbnails, so, like, that's not a thing, but on YouTube, thumbnails are a very, very big thing. Very big. My nose is so itchy. The worst part is my drawings aren't even that good. Like, my drawings took 2 months and it wasn't that good. Sorry for making you look like an anime girl. I mean, technically I am, so you're not wrong. But, no, they are good. They are good. I usually just use my gacha character, but it's kind of deceiving now that I don't look like a gacha character anymore. It's just, it depends. Like, everyone has their own thumbnail style. I typically try to incorporate my character into the thumbnail somehow. Usually if it's a game stream, I try to put it on the cover of the game somewhere. I think probably one of my favorite ones I've done is my Sunhaven one. Can I Where is it? Can I find it? I want to show you. I want to talk about why it's good. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Oh, okay, I have tissue hazard. Okay, hold on. I gotta add it. Oh, no, not that picture. Here it is. Oh, sorry, I don't know why it was that big. The reason I really like this one is I didn't just take a picture. I took the logo as a transparent PNG. I had myself, right, which I had on a green screen and I made transparent. And like the background is a picture of the game that like the Sunhaven logo wasn't on that background already. Like I'm pretty sure. Like I made it like that. And I like this one a lot because it doesn't look weird, you know? Like some of them look weird. This one looks good, I feel like. Because it has the game logo on there and it has me on there. And it's like in a good position where it's like, you know, the logo's taking up most of the screen, but I'm still there. You know? So I like this one. I feel like this is a good thumbnail, in my opinion. It's a pretty solid thumbnail in my eyes. But people do a lot of really fun thumbnails, you know? There's a lot of really different ways to do thumbnails. And I kind of, if you can't tell by a lot of my video thumbnail style defaults to like big red text, because, you know, it just does. And big text is really important, I feel like, in thumbnails. Big text, big bold text. And I have a different style when I'm making like the thumbnail of this stream, or let me see here. There's another one in here. Yeah, like the anniversary one. I have like the glow effect as one I like to use for stream thumbnails because it looks cute. I like it. This is with Ibis Paint. I use like inner glow and then I use outer glow with these colors that match the background. And this is how I made this this thumbnail for this stream also. I like that style. I don't use it on videos as much. My video style is kind of all over the place, but like that's because my videos are all over the place. I think I'm kind of going more towards the glowy style than the big like bold red letters with the really dramatic black shadow that I had for a while. How to find motivation. Oh boy, it's a good one. But yeah, but before I go on to that topic, I'll finish what I was saying about thumbnails. Thumbnails, you want to make interesting thumbnails, you know? It's really mostly about them, one, being like aesthetically pleasing, and then number two, like conveying the right information easily. Like someone look at your thumbnail and go, oh, this person is playing Sunhaven, you know? Like that's important. Like you want the kind of people to watch the kind of stream you're doing to click that kind of thumbnail, right? You understand what I'm trying to say? The kind of people that would watch a Sunhaven stream, but what kind of thumbnail would they click on, you know? You know? What kind of thumbnails do I click on? You gotta become self-aware, chat. Notice the thumbnails other people make. And the ones you click on. If what makes you click on them, you know? Think about it. You gotta use your little brain. The best way to learn is to watch other people. But yeah, motivation. Here's my thing. I don't know. I often have really low motivation for videos and stuff, but for streams, I'm normally just like, screw it. I don't care if I don't have motivation. I'm gonna stream anyway, which honestly maybe not be the best solution. I feel like a lot of times when you're struggling to find motivation, you just need to like go back to the thing that you like that made you want to do the thing you're doing in the first place. Like, a lot of times I feel the most motivated to make videos when I go back and I watch my old videos. I'm just like, I really like these. I really like these videos that I made, and I really enjoy doing this, you know? It's kind of, you know, sometimes you might have low motivation just because you're burned out, and then you just need to take a break, you know? And I'm bad at taking breaks, because it's just like, I don't know how to take good breaks that like make me actually feel like I took a break. Like, I feel like whenever I take a break, I like need a break from my break. Like, you know, like I always need a break. I don't know how to take a break. But yeah, whatever, it's different for everyone is the problem. But I know for me, if I'm feeling low motivation to stream and just low energy to stream, I'll just, like, I'll play Metopia or something that I've really enjoyed doing in the past. And that's worked for me in the past. And, you know, it's hard. Sometimes for me, though, especially in streaming, I can't manage to do this in videos, but with streaming, when I have no motivation, I just have to do it. I just have to do it anyway, because sometimes I'm like, no, I don't want to stream, but then I do stream, and I'm like, yeah, I do like this, you know? The thing is, I have no motivation for anything. That's so relatable, bro. That's the most relatable thing ever. I never have motivation to do things. I bully myself into doing them. I just bully myself. I have motivation when it's least convenient, you know? Like, I have so much motivation when I have no time, but then when I have time, I'm like, I don't want to do anything. It's tough. But, you know, it's tough out here. I think a lot for me, too, is I'm just inspired to make the kind of content I consume. Like, for whatever reason, the kind of content I consume is the kind of content I end up wanting to make. And so, sometimes it's good to maybe, like, the kind of people, like, other people besides yourself that kind of inspired you to begin with, they can be a source of inspiration. I'm hot. Hold on, I gotta take off my hoodie. Like, maybe there's a goal you want to reach you can use as motivation. You know, there's a lot of different things. You know? A lot of different things. You're like, oh, I want to reach this goal. Like, I want to... Like, for me, I want to stream so that I can get a VTuber model, you know? With that kind of thing. I'm bad at setting those. Yeah, no, I get you. I am too. I feel like when I have, like, an idea of what I want to achieve in my mind, then I know what I'm doing. I need an aim. You know how I am. I know some people have sub counts as goals. That's just, I don't care enough about sub counts. Kitty, love you. Oh, you're so cute, Kitty. So I don't know. I'm bad at having motivation for things. I'll admit. So I'm not always the best. But in my experience, I feel more motivated when I'm like engaging with uh, the kind of content I want to make, whether that's like my past videos or like other people's videos, you know? Kitty. A lot of times though, I just have no motivation whatsoever, and it's tough. It's a struggle that I have, I'll admit. It's a struggle that I have, especially recently. I try my best to have videos. I know sometimes the error can be like an error in mindset. Like, I know I'm aware, but I haven't solved this problem yet. I'm aware of it though. I've just like, it's been a problem for a while, I'd say. When I make a video and I put a lot of effort into it and I post it and it doesn't do as well as I was hoping, that's really disappointing. And I'm in this mindset of I don't want to put in the effort if I'm not guaranteed a reward. Like, I need the instant gratification, or I'm just like, no, I don't want to. But you know, if it's about the numbers, like, you're never going to be happy because your numbers could always be bigger, you know? Your numbers could always be bigger. Every video you make is not going to take off like a flippin' rocket ship, you know? So it's just, you just have to, the reason that you're doing it, oh goodness gracious, kitten, what are you doing? The reason that you're doing it can't be for something that you're not sure you can reach. Yeah, the whole thing could always be better. You're your own worst critic. Exactly, yeah. I feel like a lot of times when, like in the past, I would make videos, I'd be really proud of them, and a lot of times anymore, that's not the word I'm looking for. Like, a lot of times nowadays when I make a video, I'm not very proud of it because I feel like I could do better. If I put more time in it, if I did this differently or whatever. And you just need to, like, it's hard to let go of that feeling. But you just have to be like, it's okay. It's okay to make videos that aren't, like, belongs in a museum masterpiece every single time. You know? And that's what I'm struggling with at the moment. Where is the cat? Oh my gosh. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you silly goose? I think it's that way a lot of times. Yeah. You are your own worst critic. And it's important, you know, to grow your channel and to grow as, like, a whatever you're doing. But it's okay if your growth is not, like, linear, or if every video you make isn't better than the last one. Like, it's okay, you know? If you have an idea, just go with it, you know? And if it doesn't turn out how you like, that's okay. It happens. You still post it and everything, you know? It's okay. It's just how it goes. If you're too worried about making something that's perfect, you're not going to make anything, and then that's not going to do any good for you. I'm planning on the intro for my series being voice acted by me, just me speaking the main character's lines while things happen in the background. Woo! That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Ah! But yeah, I'm like, my advice is limited because this is the thing I struggle with, you know? But, I mean, as someone who struggles with it, obviously I do know about it, hee hee. That's how it works. But yeah, everyone's like journey is different, you know? It could be easy to compare yourself to others, but that's not helpful at all. you know? It's not. It's really not. It's not helpful at all. It's good. It's good that there are other people in the world that we can be inspired by, and you just if the problem comes when kitten, you're interrupting my speech. Hey, what you got there? Hey, that's not food. That's jewelry. That's not food. Yeah, that's not food. Yeah, how about you go out? You're being naughty. Go on. Go. Yeah, go. Sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, my nose is so itchy. I can't stand this. This is insane. What did you see there, Fern? My cat. My nose is so itchy. Oh my gosh. Why is it so itchy? But yeah, there you go. I think that's the extent of my advice about motivation. You just have to find, there's like specific things for different people. It's not like, unfortunately it's not one of those things where there's an easy answer because everyone's different. Of just finding what works for you. And I'm still trying to figure that out. I keep saying, but I haven't done it yet. I keep saying I want to go back and remake my old videos because I don't know, watching them really makes me feel like more motivated to post on here, because I remember starting the channel and having all these stories I wanted to tell and just not really being able to because I just didn't have the skills that I have now. Or like even before I started my YouTube channel, all the stuff that I used to write, and I was never insecure about it being good enough. I was just wanted to tell a story, and I wasn't as skilled then as I am now. But like, what's the point of skill if I'm not going to use it, you know? And it's just my mindset at some point shifts from just doing it because I enjoy it to like wanting to do well. And I think that it's okay to want to do well, but if you're too worried about it being really good, you're just not going to try because you're worried of failing. And it's okay to just enjoy something and do it because you enjoy it. And naturally, the more you do something, the better you're going to get at it. Like, a lot of people tell me I'm a really good writer, and I'm a really good writer because I just wrote a lot because I wanted to and I really enjoyed it. And I miss when I wasn't like worried about that as much as I am now. But you just have to, it's hard, you know? It's hard. You can in your head know what's right, but your brain, it still feels a certain way, and it's okay. Your videos should get more views, friend. Thank you. I appreciate it. A lot of people say that, and yet they don't, so... I'm just a little like, should they though? But yeah, just do, if you're a creator, you should be a creator for yourself and not for other people, because like it's very hard to satisfy other people sometimes, and it's hard to satisfy yourself sometimes too. But you just have to put the mindset of of just, like, I enjoy doing this, and I'm going to do it because I enjoy doing it. Yeah. And yes, I want to do the best that I can, but you can't expect more from yourself than that. And it's important to learn and to grow your skills and all that, but at the end of the day, if you're not enjoying it, then something is wrong. You know? I am just a silly little guy having fun. That is what I do here. It's what I do here on this channel. YouTube's still trying to figure out what niche I'm in. I'm in fern niche. I am in Fern's niche, man. And you know, sometimes I do videos that are completely different from what I normally do and they get a lot of views. Like, that video essay I did on Luke, I'd never done a video essay before. But it got me so much attention. And, like, you just don't know until you try. You just don't know. You can't be scared to do things, because then, like, you're not gonna do anything. You know? This is how it be. I want to make more video essays at some point. I have so many ideas for them. I need to do that more. Who's your favorite The Music Freaks character? That's hard. Maybe Millie. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Millie. No, seriously though, why is my nose so itchy? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm gonna turn the fan on because I'm still hot. Why am I so hot? Okay. Hey. Xander is pretty cool too. We love Xander around here. A little tip. The Music Freaks. It's a gacha series by Rosie Closey. You can watch on YouTube. It's very good. It's like voice acted, and the more recent episodes are animated. The really early ones aren't, but they might as well be. They look really good for just being like the game with, like, you know, better backgrounds. That's what I'm going for. I don't need it to be like this really big thing, but I want something in the style-ish of the earlier episodes of The Music Freaks. It's gonna be a little different because my style is a little different, but kind of the same, like, idea. Because I don't know, it's always been the plan, and that's just how I see it. I don't really see it any other way. It's very good. I would recommend it. But, oh, my nose, so itchy. But, yeah. So that's what I'm going for Fantastic Runs. Which, chat, I promise episode 1 will come out this year. If it doesn't, you can shoot me, okay? Episode 1. Not episode 2. I can't promise that. There will be an episode of Fantastic Friends by the end of the year. If it's the last thing I do. If I don't, you can shoot me. Okay? Thank you. But yeah. That was this thing. I was really scared to change my OC after that. Which is why I gave them a new outfit because I wasn't comfortable having a skirt anymore. But I didn't change the hair at all. But you know, when Gacha Life 2 came out, I said, okay, fine, I'm going for a redesign. And I really like the Gacha Life 2 front a lot better, so it worked out for me. But yeah, it looks like my old character. Like when I first started streaming, I still had that character with the dress. But yeah, I have different front and maybe back hair now, but I still have the same like base hair. I have different ears, different eyes, I believe. I don't remember. I changed my eyes at some point, but I don't remember when. And different outfit. The same outfit, actually. The same outfit, just tweaked a little from, well, it's a different outfit from when the music freaked, but I'm talking about differences between. Yeah, and I made my tail bigger in the Gacha Life 2 design than it was in Gacha Club. The same tail, just bigger. Well, there you go. I don't know how you would recognize me, but hey. My nose, bro. It just does? I mean, I guess so. I did something right then. Also, I think I put a bow, because I looked so bald without the ears. Like, my head just looked so bald to me. It's a big gripe I have with character design, is when characters just have very round top of their head. Like, it should not be very round. There needs to be something there. It's just a thing that I have. Like, that's why a lot of my characters who have long hair, like Stella, have like a ponytail in. Or like a bow or something. Like Luna suffered some very serious roundheadness in her original Gacha Club design. And originally my solution was I gave her a ponytail, but in the Gacha Life 2 design I gave her a headband. Because the braid is iconic and I can't believe that I took it away. But I don't know if that's even advice. It's just a personal gripe of mine. I don't like heads that look very round. I never switched to Gacha Life 2 because of how confusing it looked. Yeah, I know a lot of people have trouble understanding it. I love the freedom it gives me. I have so much more I can do on it. My one complaint is I hate the eyes. I can't. Forrest especially. Oh, guys, what am I going to do about him? I really don't know. Oh, I still have I have Gacha Life, Gacha Club, and Gacha Life 2 installed. No, yeah. My Gacha Club OCs never save. My Gacha Life 2 ones sometimes don't save, though, so I'm like, why? The only reason that it's better is because on Gacha Club, it doesn't let me export codes anymore. And that would be, like, the only thing I could do to salvage the fact I can't save. So I literally can't save at all because I can't export the codes. It doesn't let me copy them. So, yeah. I switched both because Gacha Club was a dumpster fire, and also because I like Gacha Life 2 more in most ways. There's a few things I like about Gacha Club more, but in general, I like Gacha Life 2 more. Lucky. Still surprised Fern didn't have Gacha Life 1? I did, I just didn't have a channel. I was back in the... Here, wait, okay, I gotta pull up Character Hub. I know we're off topic, but like... it's just gonna be how it goes. We'll be off topic, and when someone asks a question, I'll answer that. I'll answer it. Character Hub, where art thou? Okay, here we go. I gotta sign in. What did I sign in with? Sign in with YouTube? Oh, no, that's their YouTube channel. It's like, oh. Log in. Yeah, log in. Oh. I'm just gonna not log in because that's too much work. Let me see here. I put my Character Hub link in the description now. Hold on. There we go. Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. You see... Yes, I am. I don't feel like logging in. Over here, this is Gacha Life Fern. This is before I had my channel. You'll notice some pretty major differences. The color palette being one of them. It's kind of a similar colors, but different. Yeah, no eyebrows. I also didn't have glasses and freckles. That is because you know who had the glass and the freckles, chat. Ignore the fact that Luna's here. That's unrelated. Whoa, actually, it is related. Here's Gacha Life Luna. She had glasses and freckles. Actually. So, yeah. This little thing. Look, I even wrote it down here. See, look at this round head, right? This is so much better. This is better. This is better, you know. Here you go. Fun fact about Luna. There's lore here, guys. You should follow me. You should follow me. Yeah, fun fact about Luna. In the beginning of 2021, when I started using Gacha Life, I considered starting a Gacha YouTube channel that I would call Moons and Briar Fights. During this time, I planned that both Fern and Luna would be my main OCs. They were both meant to represent different sides of me. Fern, the more bubbly and hopeless romantic side, and Luna, the more independent and intellectual side. They were roommates back then, too, and went to college together. The stories I tell on that channel, not this one, would be canonically written and produced by these two characters. Fern wrote the more romantic and emotional stories, while Luna wrote the more intellectual ones. Luna was also in charge of video editing. I think Fern was in charge of, like, costuming and charactering, I think. Like, all that stuff. The idea was dropped, and I started using Gacha... I stopped using Gacha entirely, and I lost interest. After I started started being active on Roblox, took on the persona of Fern, I recreated Fern when I started my YouTube channel. Later on, I recreated Luna as well. You'll notice that originally Luna had glasses and freckles, and she doesn't anymore. That's because they were given to Fern. Fern became all of me, and Luna a separate character. She is also now a fairy instead of a mage. She used to be cold and calculating, quick to anger. While Luna can be driven to become angry enough to harm someone, this rarely happens. She is not cold and intellectual, but an anxious girl who distances herself from others to avoid being hurt again. There are a lot of differences between the two characters, but these are the big ones. But there you go, Luna lore. I love Ninja Legs. Welcome. So yeah, no, none of my characters had eyebrows. And fun fact I realized when I was looking back on my old posts and kind of writing this, Griffin, who was Fern's love interest, right, in this era, he doesn't exist actually. He was a fictional character. Like, and Angel was also a fictional character. Like, Luna and Fern were real canonically, and they were fictional, like that kind of thing. So, yeah, that was the original, you know, I always wonder what would have happened if I'd started my channel then. It would have been very interesting. But yeah, they were both gonna be my main OCs, and then Luna changed a lot, right? And I'm gonna explain a thing. A lot of people, oh, what? Why did it go away? A lot of people, I posted some videos when I redesigned her, for the one that says 2023, when I made that design, and I showed, like, the first two, there were a lot of people that pointed out her skin tone change, and I want to explain that, because I was planning at one point a series called The Bucket List, which is basically the kind of idea of the show is that there's 4 teenagers that get cursed so that they only have a year to live, and kind of this plot of the show is them trying to check things off of their bucket list before they die inevitably, you know? That's the show. It's set in a similar universe, right, with the fantasy elements. It's like really similar. And that is a show I do hope to have at some point in the future, because I do really like the idea still. But one of the characters was named Astra. I don't have a picture of her readily available, but she was heavily inspired by this original Luna over here, right, this one. And she had darker blue hair, but she had the same skin tone, and I think glasses. I don't remember. But when I made the Luna design, I tried to make her and Astra separate characters, because originally Astra was going to be like a character that would be on the channel. She's never been on the channel. None of them have. I might be able to find a picture, actually. I just remembered. I sent them on my Discord thing. Let me find it. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is the reason that her skin is so much lighter is because I didn't want her to look the same as Astra. Like, that's really it. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, she does have glasses. Here we go. Let me... There she is. See, there's Astra. So, I didn't want them to match, was really what it came down to. That's what it came down. That's why her skin color is lighter. That's the reason. There's no nefarious reason. I just wanted her to be distinct from Astra, who was inspired to be the exact same character originally. I would say Astra is a lot more like Gacha Life Luna than Luna is. But yeah, Dagon over here, he got a serious redesign at some point. Like, that's not a current, even now, design, but it was kind of, his color palette looked too much like Blaze over there. I could rant about the series so much, bro, because I still really like the idea. So there's 4 of them, right? And they all have different, like, typical, they're all caricatures. Like, they're very like, this is an over-the-top comedy kind of thing, you know? It's supposed to be really ridiculous, and stuff. So, but the 4 characters are supposed to represent, like, the four aspirations of life, if you will. Like, Astra wants knowledge, Dagon wants, like, success, or popularity, or power. Blaze wants love, and Lulu wants happiness. And that's basically, like, you know, their goals. And they're all very different characters that are just didn't know each other at all. They just happened to end up in this building they're in right here. This is where they get cursed. They go in this building and they get cursed. They just happen to go in there and they get cursed. And then they're just bonded together by like this curse that they all got together. And that's basically that's the bucket list. And I was going to make it a series, but I started taking screenshots for it and it was just taking me so long. I was like, this is more demanding than I think I can. I'm not skilled enough in gacha yet to be able to make something of this caliber. I don't know if that's the right word. I know that it won't be very popular, so I'm gonna put it, like, I'm gonna bookmark it for a while. And then after I kind of put this away, I did Mysterious Manor, and that took me 4 months, and it didn't do very well, and that was very discouraging. But then I watched The Music Freaks, and that was very inspiring, and I wanted to have my own series again. So I did one that was, and then Fantastic Friends. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this was a show Fern wasn't the main character in. I feel like this is a more like standalone show. Like, it would be really cool. I'm telling you, it would be really cool if this was like a legitimate show and not a gacha show, because I feel like it has a good amount of potential in terms of idea. I had a lot of things planned for it. I don't think there were much scripts. If there were, I deleted them on accident, because I deleted all my scripts, all my old ones, at one point on accident. But yeah. There you go. There you go. If you're wondering what I was cooking back in the beginning of, like, 2021, this is what I was cooking. Yeah, when did I send this image? Yeah, beginning of 2022. Did I say 2022? I meant 2022 if I didn't say it. Well, that's bothering me. Put this in the middle. There we go. But yeah. You can probably tell for the quality of this image that it's not as good as gosh as I am now. I still use the in-game chat and the names above the head. Ew. But yeah, this is a thing. I know, a show with a similar premise that I discovered, me and my boyfriend watched together, Haley's on it. Very cool show. I'm sad because I don't think it's gonna get another season, and it ended on quite a cliffhanger. And I really liked the show. It had a similar premise. It's different though. It's basically Haley is the main character, and she has like this list of stuff that she wants to do, but like she's too anxious to. And then this person, I'm not spoiling anything, this is like the pilot episode. This person comes from the future and is like, you need to check everything off your list because in the future you saved the world and you were motivated by the fact that you checked everything off your list. And there's like chaos bots that come from the future and try to stop her from doing the stuff on the list. So yeah, that's the show. It's a similar premise and it was very cool. I really liked it. It reminded me a bit of Phineas and Ferb because it was a very, like, we do this ridiculous task today. Haley's on it. That's what it's called. We do this ridiculous task today kind of thing, and a lot of the characters were, like, stereotypes. Like, it's so great. It's really good. I really liked it. But, unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna get another season, which is sad. So I really liked it. But yeah, that's a show. That's just a show with a similar premise to this one that I know exists. This is a completely different show, I'm just saying. I wasn't inspired by that show. That I don't know what inspired that show, but it's very similar to my show. And I was a little like, oh boy. It's always so funny when I have an idea for a while and then I find media at some point that I'm like, whoa, this is kind of similar to an idea I had. And it's like both a And ooh, you know, it's how it goes. It happens to me more often than you'd think. But yeah, so yeah, this is Astra. That's the reason I try to make Luna darker, because I feel like she was never supposed to be white. Like, that was never a thing. But you know, her skin color's changed a few times. And the reason is just mostly because I was changing my mind about things. I didn't want her to match Astra, because they were based off the exact same character. So, and like design wise, Astra is more loosely based off her, but like for starters, she's a mage, not a fairy. Like, that's a pretty big difference, because the original Luna was a mage, not a fairy. So, yeah. Oh, wow. I just realized how long a rant I've been on. Chat, I'm sorry. This is why I don't do titled streams. Yeah. That next stream's not gonna have a title. No, this is why I don't do just chatting streams on a topic, because I can't stay on the topic. I mean, hey, you know what? Here's how the stream goes. You guys ask me a question, I answer it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna yap about whatever I want to. Because I like talking about my stuff and my characters. But I do want to revive that at one point. I think it would be really cool if that was like a legitimate show. That's the goal. I want to make that a legitimate show. And I feel like if I come out with Fantastic Friends, that I'll at least have that under my belt, as not just experience as in me learning, but like experience as in me being like, hey, I actually have done a series before that you can watch. You know, if you don't trust me as a writer, I do actually have a thing, you know? So yeah, I do hope, I want to, it would be really cool. I just want one show in the world that is like an animated series. I would die of happiness, man. There's nothing I want more in life than to have a show. I want a show. Someone give me a show. If you do the series, would it be voice acted or not voice acted? If I did the bucket list, it'd be like an animated series. So, like, obviously. I don't know of any animated series that's not voice acted. Fantastic Friends will be voice acted, though. I was originally not going to make it voice acted, but I felt like it would not be too difficult to find voice actors. Like, I found them for a project before I didn't end up finishing, but it wouldn't be too hard to find them, and it would just make the quality so much better. Because I know, I personally, sometimes I don't feel like reading, you know? And I feel like that alone makes it a lot better, so I'll have voice actors for it. It won't be comms, they'll probably be completely for free. It'll just be volunteer. But yeah, it'll be everywhere, trust me. You won't need me to notify you. You will be sufficiently notified. That's definitely a pulls out the at everyone ping kind of situation. But yeah, I want an animated show in the future, you know? The more indie shows I see, the less out of reach it feels. I can't animate, and I don't have enough money to pay people, and I'm not good enough at marketing to be able to, like, get crowdfunded for that kind of thing. So, I think I'll just start with the Gotcha series for now. It'll be good. It'll be good. And genuinely, I've written a lot more books than series. I've never finished writing an entire series. Like, it's not something I've done before. And I think it would be good for me to do it when the standard is lower. I say the standard is definitely a lot lower in a gacha series. And just the risks are lower. Also, a lot more freedom than if I were to pitch the idea to a company and they'd like take control of it. Just be very sad. Which Fantastic Friends character do I remind you of the most? I don't know. I feel like people don't usually remind me of characters. But yeah. I made a quiz a while ago. Which like Fantastic Friends class are you in? I want to make one unquoted that's like, which Fantastic Friends character are you? Let me see. Let me find a link to the one I did do. It's a little outdated, because it's old. Not the quiz. The quiz is good. The information given at the end, I think. Mostly because it refers you to the old lore video that's a little outdated. It's not terrible. I'd say mostly the most outdated thing about it is the names of places. Everything else is still canon. The class system is still canon. The history is still canon. Just a few places were named some really dumb names, and I'm like, yeah, that's not canon. So it mostly is still canon, actually, now that I think about it. I want to share. Wait, how do I, oh, wait, I'm so dumb. You just copied the link, duh. Here we go. There we go, there it is. Every time I take it, I get animal-like, so it must be a good quiz. It must be a good and accurate quiz if I get the right one every time, you know? If you're looking for voice actors, I definitely recommend making a casting call on the casting call website. It's very useful. That and making a video on YouTube saying you're looking for voice actors, because I see gacha creators do that a lot, and I'll join the Discords and stuff, so I don't know, a lot of time I find a series I want to audition for, and then I just end up not doing it because I keep forgetting. I don't know, I'm not very confident either, because I keep being like, I don't know how to voice act. I know how to act, I don't know how to voice act. Says the person who's gonna voice act the main character of their own series. Oh no. Man, I gotta be good. I gotta become good at voice acting if I'm gonna be the main character. Oh no. Oh no! No, yeah, I always find so many people on YouTube that make those videos and they work. So yeah, those are two things I definitely recommend. Just having a casting call, and having a video on YouTube. I think both redirecting to Discord is normally what I see done the most, and I think that seems to work pretty well. When I did my voice acting project that I never finished, I didn't make a YouTube video because it was supposed to be a secret, which worked out because I didn't finish it. So I just did Casting Call Club, and it worked pretty well. So yeah, Casting Call Club is a good website. Let me see if I can find it to send. And if you're interested in starting voice acting, it's a good place to audition for roles. It's pretty good all around. It's a little annoying. It's a little annoying because there's a lot of things that you can't do without like the subscription, but it works pretty well from at least the last time I used it. No, yeah, I feel you, Ibis. That's where I'm at. It's hard because for me, when I was acting, it's completely different than when I'm voice acting. When I'm voice acting, people just give me lines and are just like, okay, say these lines. And I'm like, what? Like, when I'm acting, I'm responding to someone, you know? Like, I'm responding to a scene going on, and it's easier for me to understand, like, how I'm supposed to sound. If you just give me some lines out of context, I'm like, buddy, I don't know what you're trying to ask me. Like, even if you give me the entire script and just say, do these lines, it's not the same as if I'm with my acting buddies. We're going through a rehearsal. We've rehearsed this a million times. And, you know, like, it's completely different than them just being like, okay, read these lines. I'm like, no rehearsal? Really? They're like, nope, just read it. I'm like, what? That's not how it works. That's not how my brain works, you know? You have the rehearsals, you rehearse. And then you perform, you know? Like, how am I supposed to rehearse? Say the same lines over and over? Like, huh? Do I not have to have these memorized? Like, what do you mean? I don't know, man. I don't understand voice acting. It makes less sense. I want to get back into actual acting. I want to do that after I get out of school. But unfortunately, acting takes a lot of time that I do not have. Because I don't have time to attend to all the rehearsals. Man. It's tough out here. I'd like to making the quote F quiz though. I should make more of these. I should make more of these. What do you think, guys? Should I make which Fantastic Friends character are you? Is it like all character or main character? All characters would take longer. I could do which I don't know. I should at some point. I should. I feel like the class one is just really good. It's a really good one. I feel like it's just the right kind of thing to have a personality test for. Main characters make more sense? Yeah, but like some people might not be like any of them. We should at least have Conan's group in there too. So yeah, I think the class one I think is a really good one to have a personality test about. Because it's like it's not Hogwarts House, but it's a similar like you know. We got yeah, wait, let me look at the explanations I put in this test. Hold on. I'm gonna take the quiz, chat. I'm gonna take my own quiz. I wonder what I'm gonna get. I wonder what I'm gonna get. Hold on. Hello. Work, please. Window capture. There we go. Here we go. I shall take my own quiz. My hair doesn't taste like bacon. What are you guys on about? I'm concerned. Choose some colors. Oh. Not the colors question. Rainbow, because why not? One or more picture. Oh man, these all look epic, kinda. I'm gonna pretend I don't know what these is. I like this one. That one. Yeah. Oh gosh, not the song lyrics. Not the song lyrics, chat. This is such a quote of Quizman. Oh, I used to have an addiction to these personality quizzes, man. Let me see here. Ah, we gotta pick Rockstar by Boy With You. That's basically my entire theme song. Well, my character's entire theme song. And mine, I guess. Hogwarts House. Oh yeah, Hufflepuff all the way. Love. What do I do in my free time? Free time, what's that? Never heard of it. Alignment. What is my alignment? What is my alignment? Neutral good? Oh no! What friend? Hello, I read my name. You have a name? I didn't know you had a name. You see your friend crying as you walk past them in the hall. What do? What friend? I walk past them. I don't have time for this. I start crying and I don't know what to do. I comfort them the best way possible. I try to cheer them up by making jokes. Ask them who hurt them and then beat the person up. Oh man. You gotta love you gotta love this. This is funny. A movie you really want to go to is in theaters right now, but your friend wants to go to see another movie with you. What do you tell your friend? I convince them to come to my movie with me. We can always go see their movie later. Why must we only go to one movie? That's a good point. Oh, once again, what friend? I tell them too bad. If I want to go see a movie, I'm going to go see it. That's fair. You know? I go to their movie with them. I can always go to my movie later. They're more important. I get upset and try to convince them to come to my movie with me, but they convince me to come with them by offering me to buy popcorn. I'll go with this one. It's raining really hard today. How does this affect you? Nothing phases me. Hello, one last round. Welcome. What? I didn't think it would rain today. That's very interesting. I wonder where I went wrong. I love the rain. The rain can be annoying, but I won't cancel anything just for some weather issues. Shoot, that ruins my plans. Time to think of some fun things to do on rainy days. Get emotional when it's rainy, sad face.
Hydrate, loser!
Oh gosh. Speaking of sad face, drink the rain. You drink the rain. This one right here. What is your greatest fear out of these? People finding out I'm not as cool as I think. Oh man, that's real. Death! Oh gosh, yeah, that's real. Lose my memory? I guess. The dark unknown? Fair, yeah. Losing people I care about? Oof. Being trapped or losing my freedom? This one? What is your view on sports? I love sports. I'm not very good, but I know I can get better. I'm very athletic and very good at sports. I love them. I love sports because I love winning. I suck at sports but I'll play them in front of my friends. I'm not athletic at all, and I refuse to try, even for fun. Sports are for kids. Sports are for kids! It's crazy. I'm going with, this one. This is a bit of a freebie, but which of these speeches speak to you the most? Why not? You're welcome, me from the past. See? I always get the right answer. Look at that. I always get the right answer. No one really knows these people came from, although it is rumored they were accidentally created by the magic class. But, for whatever reason, the species appeared mysteriously not too long ago. As the newer species, animal-like people are typically very childlike. They have innocent and positive views about the world around them, and are very curious people. They're not always the brightest, but they love learning new skills. They currently possess no special abilities, nor any political power. However, they are the most common class due to their high birth rate. Yeah, fun fact! The animal-like have a lot of children. Like, you wonder why most of the characters you see are animal-like? It's because they be making all kinds of babies, man. This is, in fact, a canon thing that exists. If you got this result, you're probably a childlike and optimistic person. Despite your negative past experiences, you still maintain the belief that the world is a good place. You're probably a bit naive and may struggle to understand concepts generally viewed as adult. Hey, you're probably also fascinated by the world around you, whether that be nature, people, or something else. You're in the same class as Fern. Yeah. I wonder why. There you go. There you go. Gotta apply for link, I mean Forest. That's crazy. But yeah, I have descriptions for all of them in here. It looks like most people got human. That makes sense. Humans is just miscellaneous. Like, that's really what it is. Yeah. I'm very open about this. This is just the miscellaneous class. But yeah, Carter be a human being. These are just examples, though, you know. Nocturnal. Stella. Only 2 people got the elemental. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, yeah, Forrest is tall. He's like, what did I put? 6'10"? He's so tall. He's really tall. I need to make a height chart for the characters just so you guys understand how short Luna is and how tall Forrest is, because I did not represent this in Gacha well enough. But yeah, the elementals. If only 2 people got this one, that's crazy. The ruling class of every society. Elementals are powerful beings who are able to manipulate one or more elements. Although they have a history of tyrannical rule, they seem to have permanently changed for the better. Elemental families are rich and well known. Each family has their own reputation, which each member is expected to uphold. There are extra laws that apply only to this class, and even stricter unspoken social laws, which it would be disgraceful to break. Yeah, bro, they just have extra laws. That's just a thing that they have. They have special laws. Like, I'm pretty sure one of them I have had for a while. They can't drink alcohol at any point in their life. It doesn't matter how old they are. They cannot become intoxicated. It's illegal. That's just a thing. That's just a thing. People of this class are held to a very high standard and expected to act a certain way. They are supposed to be mentally mature people even from a young age. Elementals put very high value on honor. Their reputation is more important to them than anything else. They are the ultimate people pleasers. People of this class are also very good leaders. They are powerful, able, and willing to protect those weaker than themselves. They are capable of producing very convincing, compelling arguments and are well versed in public speaking. It is easy to befriend a member of this class, but nearly impossible to know them truly. There are some things about themselves that they will never share for fear of falling off their throne. However, they love to please people and will go out of their way to help, or even just to impress their friends. If you got this result, you're probably a very good leader and a people pleaser. You probably know how to convince people to believe you even when you're wrong. You probably also struggle with your self-image and try to seem, typo, better than you really are. And then, you're in the same class of Rin. Rin is friends with Conan and Connery, but he is known best in Fern's friend group as being Stella's crush. Rin is typically a calm and mature person who sees himself as higher than others. Secretly, he wishes he wasn't held to the standard and could be free to act in whatever way he wished the others are. There you go. There you go, man. The result ain't nobody got. The result nobody got, which makes sense, because how many of us are princes, right? Yeah, but there you go. I just realized Sam probably didn't exist when I made this quiz. That has nothing to do with anything, but yeah. Sam is warrior class. Also. Ren is the only elemental at the moment. There are examples of other ones, though. There's a lot of animal-like. I'm not gonna list them all because it would take forever. There's quite a few humans, most notably Carter and Camilla. There's, wait, yeah. Sam and Forrest are the warrior class. We have Luna and Cosmo are magic class. Stella's nocturnal. Elena's nocturnal. Oh, Stella's family's nocturnal, so that just makes sense. Retaking the quiz? Alright. Again, these quizzes aren't always accurate. I put the questions that I felt fit them the best with them, but yeah, personality quizzes aren't always accurate. Yeah, that's because warrior classes have a lot of nature imagery there, which is why they're both very green. They're like very like outdoorsy people, if you will. Like outdoorsy type peoples. Like, I mean, Sam is basically just a leaf person. Like, that's just basically what it comes down to. What? Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I want to come up with a better name for animal. Like, I'm tempted to just steal Amari from freaking Sunhaven. I'm just kind of gonna yank it. Because if you think about it, Sunhaven's got a similar thing going to what I do, you know? No, not furry. Furries are just anthropomorphic animals, and this is different. Got it again. Man. I mean, hey, it's accurate for me. I keep getting myself. Yeah, this is definitely an interesting, percentage right here. You see in this? Most people got humans, then warrior people, then animal-like, then nocturnal, then magic beings, and elementals. I feel like that checks out. I don't know. I feel like animal-like there should be more, but population-wise, but this is checks out. But you know, everyone is different. It's not like they all follow the stereotypes. This is just like the stereotypes. You know, this is just the stereotypes. Everyone is in the stereotypes. We got this one. The most rare, but not the most rare in the quiz. Yeah. I feel like a genius for coming with this class system. I'm telling you, it wasn't there originally. I just made characters, and the class system I invented later. I completely invented it later. I just came up with it later. But yeah, there you go. More Fantastic Friends lore, because I can't do a just chatting stream without ranting about Fantastic Friends lore. If I didn't do this stream, I was thinking of doing a character hub stream. This stream is fallen off its topic. You know, that's fine. It's chill. It's fine. It's cool. You know what happened yesterday? I was at the mall with my boyfriend. They started playing that song. Of course I sing, you know, in the mall. That's great. You can kiss 100 boys and bars, shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are, make an excuse for a stupid reason. Good luck, babe. Oh, good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. No, it's not AI. It's not. Absolutely no association with character AI. It's basically you just post your characters on there, and like people post art on there and their OCs on there, and there is a function where you can roleplay. I haven't used it, but like with people, not AI. It's fun because like when you make a comment, you can comment as yourself or you can comment as one of your characters, which is really neat. Like as a role-playing function. But yeah. I'm basically using it as a wiki. Okay, I need to sign in. I'm gonna die. What's my login? I gotta check my phone. Please tell me I saved it on my phone. Oh, I changed my username. Of course it's that password. What was I thinking? Of course it's that password. Predictable. I'm not sharing my screen, right? Oh, okay, good. Just gotta make sure. Don't wanna... Aha, it worked. Here we go. I logged in. Wow, I've never been logged in on the computer before. This is much nicer. It's fun. I really like it. I'm very happy with it here. Like, let me show you. Hold on. I switched scenes again. I promise I'm not sponsored, by the way. But like there's a lot of stuff you can have. Like I have all this information here. Like the color palette, the images. We got the music. I love the option to add music because you have no idea how closely tied my characters are to music. It's insane. And being able to put the songs on here is great. It's great. But there's a bunch of like there's a bunch like here, let me show you. If we create a character, there's a bunch of different stuff you can do. Custom stage, background story, mood board, featured in, relations, timeline, outfits, favorites, alignment charts, inventory, life stages, attribute sliders, trivia. There's a bunch of different like stuff you can put. But yeah, description, traits, color palette, stats, music, images. So much stuff, bro. So much stuff. And I have a lot of information for my characters on here. What's my cat wanting in about? So yeah, that's basically the wiki. The official Fantastic Friends wiki is my character hub account. So yeah. Luna's the only character besides me that's ever received any art. But look, see, look how short she is. 4'10". Look how tall Forrest is now. You see this crap? He's 2 feet taller than her. That's a pretty big height difference. Like, I'm just telling you. They're very short and very tall, both of them. TK. Like, I can't remember the last time I've seen someone who's 2 feet taller than me. Like, the people that are 2 feet taller than me are 7'3". I've never met anyone who's 7'3". If I put an OC up on Character Hub, I'm most scared about someone stealing my OCs. I don't know. I've never had anyone steal my OCs. Like, on anywhere. Hey, baby. But yeah. I have... And you can, like, decorate their little profiles. Like, I have ours all pink. I feel like I like mine the least. And Carter's all dark. But yeah, music. This song is so sad. I'm telling you. It's so sad. I'm just saying. This one right here. Have I looked at everyone? Yeah, I have. And you can make like worlds also. Goodness. Kitten, what are you doing? Like, I have Inklings University. Don't mind the image quality. Theme song. What? Why is this here if it's blank? But yeah, there you go. I'm writing this description. I felt like I was writing an ad. Like, you want me to read? Oh, hello, Pineapple Gamer. Welcome, welcome. You want me to read this crap to you? Inklings University is a school best known for its inclusiveness. There are few universities that offer magic majors along with regular majors. Few universities that accept elementals and nocturnals alike. Inklings is one such university. Aside from a wide variety of majors and diverse student population, Inklings values community. How can anyone pursue truth or happiness when they must fight with others to do so? Would it not be much more advantageous for people to work together? Don't all people have the same goal? Inklings values the success of its students and does its best to accommodate the problems that come with such a large student-to-staff ratio. You see this crap? That's an ad. Oh man, that's an ad right there. I felt like I was writing an ad when I was writing, and honestly I was. That was basically an ad. Bro, anyone want to go to Inklings University? Man, I wish I could. It seems like a pretty solid school. Unfortunately for me, it's not real. It's great though. Pretty solid school. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on here. This is pretty neat. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. And the conclusion of which I will tell you to I'll tell you to follow me on Character Hub. You see, chat, I have 5 followers. That's a lot less than 6K. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, random fun fact that's blowing my mind. I've had my TikTok for a year now. Believe it or not, I've had TikTok for a year now. It's blowing my mind. My mind is blown by this concept. Sam also must be over a year old now because I saw a video. I made a video with her in it, and it's over a year old now. It recently had its birthday. Sam is officially old. She's the youngest main character. She's not a main character. She's a side main character. She'll have an episode centered around her. So, you know, she's an important character. It's up to you. It's up to you. I'm just saying, if you want to know about my characters, that's the place you're gonna want to go. That's basically the wiki. You don't have to have an account on it to look at my characters, though. Super follow me on 6,000 alts, grrr. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah. I'll be posting more characters on there. We just have the main 5 right now. I just have a lot of accounts and stuff I never use. TK, what you doing looking so cute? Oh, I love you, baby. This is really annoying. I'll find a site and I'm like, is this what I'm looking for? And it's like, please make an account. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then I do make an account. I'm like, oh, this isn't what I wanted. And then the account just gets abandoned. It's just how it works, you know? I used to be wary making accounts, and I just make them left or right. And signing in with Google, of all things. I'm too lazy to make an account, so I just signed in to everything with Google, even though I'm like 100% sure Google is selling my information. It's like, I can tell they are, because the sites that I use Google with, I'll get ads related. Like, I'll be talking to some bot on Character AI, and I'll get an ad that's relevant to that somehow. Because I logged into Character AI with Google. Like... Oh no! Oh no! I logged into Pinterest with Google? Like, I'm doomed, man. And of course I'm logged into YouTube with Google. That's just how YouTube works. They know everything I do because I'm too lazy to make my own account. Oh, it's so funny. Oh my gosh. I can't, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh man. It's great. I mean, sometimes you get ads related to stuff that I talk about, like, out loud in real life. It's too much of a coincidence for me to be like, yeah, that's probably unrelated. Like, this algorithm's a little too good sometimes. Oh, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Hold on. I gotta clean the earwax off this earbud. It's disgusting. I just need to clean the earwax off my earbuds. It's disgusting. Ew, earwax. Me and all my homies hate earwax. I just really don't like earwax. As substances that come out of your body go, earwax is definitely down there. You know? On the list. And mostly just because it tastes terrible. Like, I know that sounds really weird. I was a child once, okay? I'm just gotta preface it. I was a child once. Don't eat earwax, okay? It's disgusting. Like, am I sounding ridiculous or am I making sense? Because to me, I make perfect sense. Like, you know, you're crying and for whatever reason, like, snot gets in your mouth or something. It doesn't really taste that bad. Earwax. Earwax tastes nasty. I really don't remember why I taste it. I just have, and I know. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting. When I was a child, I haven't done forever. I just remember because it was that traumatic. I challenge you right now if you've never tried it. I've just, you know, just for research, you know, for science. can't be the only one. I can't be the only one who's eating earwax. Man, I was afraid I'd sound crazy. Look, I was a child, right? I was a child. Children eat everything. This is true. This is how children work. I know, because I was a child. Okay, you want to hear something really disturbing that my classmate said once, and I can't get it out of my head. It lives rent-free in my head now. She said, "Did you know that you can look at anything and imagine what it's like to lick it?" And I can! I don't know where... I never thought about it. And now, when I really think about it, I can look at anything in this room, and in my head I can imagine what it'd be like to lick it, and I don't like it. And I don't like it. Why is it, why? Why is it like what? But she's not wrong, at least not for me, man. I've tested this theory multiple times. By imagining, not by licking. I was like... And I said this around my mom, and she says it's because when you're a baby you just lick everything. So you just remember. That's disturbing. That's disturbing. I can though. Like, I'm not even tripping. I don't know. Exactly. See, exactly. Children are strange creatures. I'm sure there are ways you can explore the world without putting things in your mouth, but children, that seems to be how they explore the world, if you will. I mean, okay then. Not a good idea. You can get sick doing that. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I had to share something with you that's been living rent-free in my brain since I heard it, so congratulations, I can now live rent-free in your brain. TK, you're so cute. I love you, beep. Meow. But yeah, I need to make Conan's group on Character Hub next. They just don't have as rounded characters. Especially Conan and Camilla. I feel like they're the least rounded. And Sam, because she's newer. Conry and Ren are pretty decently developed. And I just randomly the other day decided to be obsessed with Conry and Raphael's ship again. I just love them so much, bro. They're so great. One of my favorite ships in the entire series, for real. I'll spoil the fact that it exists just because I love it that much. Plus, it's not really a big spoiler. Because it's, like, gonna be a, like, nearer in the series type thing, you know? That's the thing, is some fandoms, it's all mysterious who's gonna get shipped, but for some reason vtuber just tells us what ships are canon. It annoys me. How dare I say that, but I'm doing the same thing. It annoys me, though. Like, how dare you tell us what ships are canon? We're supposed to try and figure it out, you know? Nah, bro, I'd be out here doing the same thing. Here's the thing. Don't listen to me about ships being canon. Because I've said ships are canon before, and then decided they're not anymore. Until the show comes out, me saying something is canon doesn't necessarily mean it is. It means it's currently canon. You know, canon is it's an abstract concept because there's no show. Like, canon to what? Canon to nothing. Canon is in, I'm assuming it's canon until I decide otherwise. Make all the ships canon. I cannot do that. Oh, man. Why would anyone ship siblings? Bro, that is disturbing. That is disturbing. I don't know. I feel like I'm more inclined to like ships than dislike them. But there's always a really popular ship in a fandom that everyone likes, and I don't. And I don't know why that is. There's always one. I'll give you an example. Drake. I don't like it. At very least, when I was active in the fandom, especially because it was after episode 9, everybody be a Drake shipper, and everyone be hating the Jaylee shippers. And I don't like Drake. Like, I have respect for people who ship it, I just don't like it, and it's everywhere. Seen someone ship Haley and Xander before? Yeah, no. I've seen people do that ironically because of some it's an inside joke, basically. Anyone who does it seriously is cringe, though. Yeah, no, exactly. It was so funny because the Drake shippers are like, actually, Jaylee is toxic because of all these reasons in episode 9. Like, yeah, but you ship Drake. They're like, well, I ship the fanon version. I'm like, and I can't ship the fanon Jaylee. Like, what? Freaking hypocrites! I don't care if you ship something I don't ship. Just don't be all actually about it. It's the most annoying thing in all creation. Oh my gosh. Why are we fighting over this? This is so dumb. Actual returning the fandom into the show, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's fair enough. No, exactly. People are allowed to ship what they ship, but, like, leave me alone and let me ship what I ship, and then we're all chilling. People sometimes get so mad at people for shipping stuff that, like, goes against their ships, and it just... let them have fun, man. Just let them exist. It's not hurting anyone, man. I tend to be more of a canon shipper, just because, like, I value characters having screen time a lot of the time, and I feel like when a ship has a lot of screen time, it makes me more interested, but not always. I've shipped stuff that's had no screen time. Milliot. Back when it didn't have any screen time, you know? Back when Elliot had 3 lines and not 2 whole episodes. I still haven't watched the second one, by the way. I need to do that. I'm so behind on so many of my fandoms. Like, I haven't seen Halupa Boston's Apology Tour. Oh, no. I have... you know, you want my opinion on Drew. I have a whole video essay about him, so... But he, I feel like he's a more complicated character than just being mean. But he is mean. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say he is. He a bully, you know. I feel like a lot of people just straight up forget he's a bully. I don't know how you forget that. Like, I don't mind if you like him regardless, but like, you just. People just be forgetting somehow. Like, huh? Huh, that's interesting. Am I allowed to swear? Yes. How many times do I have to say this? People can swear on my channel. I just don't. My lack of swearing does not indicate a lack of allowness. Allowness? I don't know, bro. What am I saying? Oh, bro. Yeah. My eyebrows itchy. So many people though be out here thinking they can't swear on me just because I don't swear. Like, that's not how it works. You have no idea what I watch on a daily basis. Like, it's fine. I've heard everything at this point. There's nothing I haven't heard. Swearing's the least violent way to release aggression? Hard no. There's definitely less violent ways. Well, you can tell because I do it, and I don't swear, and I'm not violent. Probably. My desk would argue. I'm not violent, I promise. I'm sorry, desk. It's the Celeste stream. We ignore the Celeste stream. But besides that, I'm not. That was a stream series that happened. that was a stream that happened. Were 2 streams that happened. Yeah, no, I don't like the ship, but again, I'm respectful towards people's ships as long as they're not illegal. You see, I grew up Christian and I was told swearing was evil. And I believed it for a while. Not anymore, but I still think swearing at people to be mean is very disturbing. But just swearing in general is okay. It just depends on how you use the words. It's also really unprofessional. There's a lot of reasons I don't swear. The biggest one is just because I don't feel like it. I want to be weird and quirky, you know? Yeah. But just people shipping things in general, I'm just like, okay, you're good over there. As long as it's legal, we're chilling. We're chilling. Doesn't go against, like, canonically confirmed sexualities, you know? You can't be shipping the gay men with the girlies, you know? That's not gonna fly. But like in general, most of it is kind of, I don't understand why it has to be said at all. Like, why does it have to be said that people shouldn't ship adults with kids? I feel like it just makes sense. But this is the internet. Nothing makes sense on the internet. No, shipping real people, I don't know. I ship a few real people as a funny haha, but like, you know, seriously doing it or like making them uncomfortable is not cool. You know? Not cool. Uncool. No cool. I don't know. People fighting about chips is always funny to me. As someone who is a multi-shipper, it's just like why can't you do both? Like, I don't understand. Oh, but I wish I wasn't a multi-shipper. That would make me deciding which ships and Fantastic Friends are canon a lot easier. Canon. Did I say Karen? I meant canon. Which Fantastic Friends ships are canon? I just like ships, you know? It's okay if they contradict. I don't mind if they contradict. I'll just, you know, just because I ship something doesn't mean I want it to be canon, you know? I have one ship I want to be canon, and like a million that are cute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is how it works. Now I gotta figure out which Fantastic Friends ships are canon. I think I'm close, at least for the main people. Carter and Forrest, I'm not sure. Not them together, because that wouldn't work. Because Forrest... Oh, Forrest, why are you straight? Why is he straight, chat? Why? Why? No, but... What was I saying? Yeah, both of them. I don't know if I wouldn't ship Forrest with anyone. Originally, like, Willa was basically made for him, but then I decided he didn't like her. So, I don't have anyone for him. Like, I don't really even have anyone I ship him with, like, non-canonly, except Fern. Fern and Forrest is a great ship right there. Except Fern. Fern I ship with everyone, though. Like, Fern is just the most shippable character in the entire world. It's funny. The way I have Forrest's sexuality is that he's like not against the idea of dating men, he's just never liked them, you know? He's just I think on character I have his sexuality as straight mostly. he's mostly, you know. Hello, welcome. Who did you ship Fern with recently? Eh? But yeah. I need to have straight characters. I can't turn them all... Not all my characters are allowed to be bisexual. Because they can't, bro. They can't all be bisexual. Why not? Why can't they all be bisexual? For me. For the sake of shipping. Oh my gosh. No, they can't. They cannot. But yeah, I don't know how you say your name. I'm sorry. But, welcome, and also, we're a bit off topic, but feel free to ask questions. I will answer them. The stream title is still in effect. There's plenty of other guys. Just Carter's the only one. I do ship Forrest and Carter. I just can't do it canonically. Here's the rule. I'll tell you all the Forrest rule. You can ship him with men, it just can't be canon. That's the rule. He's not against it. We're just it won't be canon. Oh gosh. For my sanity. No, I don't have nearly enough straight characters. Hello, Yui! I don't have nearly enough straight characters. I have Forrest-ish. Willow. Conan. Conan is straight. He is straight. Don't have very much gay characters either, because they also can only date one gender. You see, I just have a problem. I don't have a problem with straight people. I have a problem with gay people too. I have a problem with anyone who's not bisexual. Just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Joking. All jokes. I don't have a problem with anyone. But, however, I think Connery's the only, like, male gay character I can think of. Unless, I think I was thinking about one of Stella's brothers being gay, but I think her entire family is, like, likes multiple genders. I think this is the thing. I know that, I can't talk. And, I know. Wait, what was I gonna say? I forgot. Stop playing with the scissors for... Oh, take the scissors away from me. Keep playing with them. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh! Yeah, I remember. Sexualities of characters, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I saw a post online once about how a lot of vampires are normally bisexual, and that made me feel validated in making Stella bi. The mom I make most of my OCs bi and or dating a guy. That's fair. That's very fair. Wink. Kitten! So cute. You are so cute, kitten. I love you. Oh. But yeah, I'd say all of my characters, like the most straight is Conan. He's... Because Willow's straight, but Willow's trans. So... She's got that going for her, at least. I think Elena's straight. Originally she was. I don't know if she is, actually. I feel like Elena's sexuality is just... whatever it is. It's just... It's insane. She's insane, that's her sexuality. Oh, man. And they're not straight couples if they're bi. That's crazy. Kitten! I love you, baby. But yeah. If you wonder why most of my characters are bi, it's for shipping purposes. Not even canon shipping purposes, mostly non-canon shipping purposes. But yeah, I've characters who don't, like, they're not all bi. Like, some of them are pan. Carter's just unlabeled. You know, I couldn't decide his sexuality, so I was just like, he probably doesn't know either. He doesn't care. He's depressosexual, you know? He dates depressed people. That's his sexuality. He likes depressed people. Oh, man. Carter is the image of gives good dating advice, but is terrible at he dates terrible people somehow. He be the one like giving you good advice but never taking it type stuff going on. Yes, as non dates multiple genders people, we have Forrest ish him, Conan, Conry, Sam, what's Ren's sister's name? Beatrice. Is that it? Maybe Elena? We're not sure about Elena. Jury's out on Elena. Willow. Some of them just, I don't have sexualities for them, so I don't know. That's all I know, though. Like, I don't know Griffin's sexuality. Shrug. It's just how it goes. You see, you'd know all this if you're following me on Character Hub. You'd know all this if you were following me on Character Hub. I put the sexualities there, and the genders. In case you're wondering. And the pronouns. In case you're wondering my character's pronouns. You know. In case you're wondering, they're there also. Hee. Am I being annoying? Good. That was the goal. That was my goal. Hee. But yeah, there you have it. It's interesting because originally there wasn't going to be any queer people there because I didn't always support the community, but at some point I was like, hey, you know, I am. And then my characters just became queer somehow. Like when I make new ones, they just are. Like I don't know what happened. They just are now. It's part enough of me that it's just part of everything that I'm involved with. The rainbows, they're everywhere. I can't escape them. They're chasing me. But bye, Ibis. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Man, we're so off the topic of the the stream title. You see, this is why I'm gonna make it a series instead of a stream series. A video series. Then I can't get off topic because I have to read a script. Ew, scripts, am I right? Stop playing with the scissors for me. Put the scissors down. Good job. Hey. But yeah. All this to say, I really like Conry X Raphael. I love Raphael. Raphael is great. I realized, actually, he's a lot like Elliot from Stardew Valley. He's different, but he's similar. He's got a similar, like, thing going. Very different, but very similar. Very, very, very similar somehow. Like, hopeless romantic writer type thing going on. He's a bit more of a femboy. I don't know. I mean, Elliot does have long hair. We gotta give him that. He has, like, masculine long hair. There's, like, masculine long hair and then feminine long hair, you know? They're different. People always be thinking Raphael's a girl. He's not. I thought it was clear. I don't know. I feel like he looks like a man to me. Maybe I'm just, like, I just know, so I don't know. But here, hold on. Let me pull him up for you. Let me see here. Oh, I have notifications. Oh boy. I made one video. Oh goodness, with his Gacha Life 2 design. Hopefully it doesn't play the sound. I'm gonna have to scroll. Okay. I got it muted. Here we go. Perfect, right here. There he is. There's Raphael. The most readily available image of him. There he is. You see, this is a man. This is what a man looks like. You see? This here. You can't see my mouse. I don't know why I'm gesturing with it. This is Raphael. Yeah, this is the one video I have of the two of them, I think. No, actually there's another one. There's this one and one other. Where is it? Where is it? See, this is already a year ago. Like, it doesn't take you long to get to a year ago. 'Cause this is last Christmas, no pun intended. Like this video right here. This is the one I was talking about that I found out is a year old. Like, look at the date on this thing. July 7th, 2024. I've not been posting enough. Holy crap. Like, this I posted at the beginning of last year. So this, basically, is all I posted that that year. Where is it in Gacha Club? Where is that video? Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. This one is great. I love it. You know what? I'm sharing the link. Screw it. Screw it. You guys can have the link. I send too many links so much. Like, guys, go here, go. That's not what you're supposed to do when you're streaming. Stay, but like, go, but stay. You know. I've been thinking of what to ask. I finally got it. How do you get motivation to post often? Oh yes, this question again. I don't know. I never have motivation. But as I said earlier, I'll definitely have to include this in my series. This has been a this is good for me. I know that this is a question people ask now. I know for me a lot of times you have to like figure out why your motivation is low. Like sometimes for me my motivation is low maybe because like I'm burnt out and I just need a break, or maybe it's because like you're insecure about something, like whatever it is, you acknowledge that and like try to work through it. And sometimes you just need to find like inspiration in something. Like for me a lot of times when I go back and I watch my old videos, I like remember what I felt like then when I was motivated, and like the stories that I wanted to tell, and like how much I love my characters and all that. And it helps me. It helps me feel motivated. I know a lot of times also for me, I feel motivated to make the kind of content I consume. I don't know if that's just a me thing. So like if I watch a lot of videos of a certain type, I'll want to make videos of that type, right? And so like it would be good to like consume that kind of content. It's hard though. It's hard finding motivation to do things, and the hard part is it's different for everyone. You just have to find the things that make you feel motivated and kind of remember why you want to make content in the first place. Like there's a reason you do. If you don't like doing it, just stop doing it, you know? And if you don't want to stop doing it, that's probably because you like doing it. And if you don't remember the reason, you know, you just have to find one. And for me, I do generally enjoy streaming. And a lot of times, I don't want to stream. I don't want to start a stream. I'm like, I don't want to stream today. I'm good. I don't want to. And then I start doing it. And it's actually not that bad. And I actually have a lot of fun, you know? And it's just, it's, you know, I can't talk. You know, you just have to, sometimes it's just something that you have to work through by just, like, doing it anyway and stuff. So it depends. It depends on you and, like, the specific cause of the lack of motivation and all that stuff. But yeah, I struggle to find motivation. You can tell because I haven't posted often in the last year. But I'm hoping to be able to find that again. So I wish the same for all of you guys as well. But yeah, there's my advice. Hee. Yeah? What is your question? Thank you. Am I really that close? He says that a lot. Let me see here. Yeah, we're still a little ways off. I appreciate the congrats, though. I'll never turn down a congrats. I hope that's helpful. Again, it's something I have a hard time with, so it's hard for me to give advice on it. But I'm sharing with you what I'm attempting at the moment. It's tough, though. It's really hard. It is indeed a thing that I have problem with. Yeah. That was really intelligent for an have problem. I have problem. Please help, I have problem. It's fine. Do you think you could add a collab tag to Gacha VTuber clips? What do you mean? I don't understand. I have the good talk speaks. Like in the Discord server? Oh. It's not really for self-promo. In that regard. Plus there's no one in that Discord server. You're not gonna accomplish much by doing that. I'm not gonna stop you. Just don't use an announcement thing. You can post it otherwhere though. Otherwhere? What are the rules? I forgot the rules. Hold on, let me read the rules. Read the rules of the server. The rules of the server know but the rules of the server better than me. Oh wow, they're really short. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'd say probably not. I posted the debut there because it was a debut, but I don't think I'll normally announce stuff on there. It's for the clips. It's its own channel. I want to collab with a few Gacha VTubers on there, but I don't know if they're okay with DMs. Do I have DM rules on there? Yeah, they should have the rule if it's that server, unless they didn't get all the rules, which is possible. You can ask them in the server if you can DM them. You can do that, just not in my server. That's for a specific channel. I'm trying to keep it for the channel. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Sorry about that. I restarted Discord because I don't know, I saw a button to do it and I was like, ooh, button. My nose is itchy. Okay, yeah, streamer mode's still on. Yay! Let me get streamer mode. What would I do? Oh wait, I gotta move Discord. Ew, why is it over there? It goes to the left of OBS, not the right of YouTube Studio. Gross. I know, but can you please understand? It's for the clip channel. I don't want people using it for promo. Oh my gosh, hello, Theo! Hello, parent. What's up? What's up? That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm trying to communicate this. Hello. Did you come back with the milk? Did you bring milk? Did you come back with the milk? You know, Theo, at this rate, you're gonna become the parent of my entire fan base. All of my chatters will become VTubers, and you'll rig all of their models. What do you say, chat? Oh man. You got the milk? Yay! Let's go! I don't actually even like milk. I like chocolate milk. I'm always down for some chocolate milk. Put the scissors down, Fern. Oh my gosh. I need to stop touching the scissors. Please, someone take them away from me. Oh wait, there's volume buttons on my keyboard? I'm the dumbest person to ever live. There's been volume buttons on my keyboard this entire time and I didn't know! This is fine! There's volume buttons on my keyboard! There's a pause play button! There's a home button? Is that a mail button? A power PC button? Is that a cat? Wait, is this a calculator? It doesn't do anything. I'm clicking it, nothing's happening. Okay, maybe the calculator button doesn't work. I'm not gonna test the power button though. I didn't know I had buttons. I accidentally clicked it when I was putting the scissors down and I noticed my volume change. I went, wait, what? Yes! Wait, let me look it up. Let me look up the statistic for you. I can't spell when I'm making a Google search for some reason. Seven 7% of all American adults believe that chocolate milk comes from brown cows. 7% of Americans! I wish I was making this up. According to 2 sources. Oh my gosh, I love my country. I love my country. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh man, this is my favorite statistic to tell people. Get the funniest reactions. It's great. It's great. Americans do not know where food comes from. It's so funny. It's so funny. So yeah, there you go. If you had any hope in our country, in my country, release it now. And these are the people that vote, by the way. These are the voters. Oh, man. A lot of Americans believe McDonald's chicken nuggets are made artificially. I can't blame them. I don't believe anything. I don't believe in McDonald's. McDonald's is a myth. This is why I shouldn't have brought the milk back. No! Wait, no! No, don't go! No, I'll cry. I'll cry. I can cry. I'm blinking too fast. Only my pupils were bouncing and my eyelids were. That doesn't even make sense. VTube Studio, you don't make any sense. I don't understand the concept of bagged milk. That's terrifying. Milk goes in a carton. Everybody knows that. I hope everybody knows that. I would hope. Oh gosh, if I hold my eyes open too long, they hurt. I like making this face, but it hurts my eyes. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Truly a VTuber moment. There've been many videos debunking episodes for McDonald's nuggets. That's good to know. It's good to know. I mean, I'm not gonna eat them either way because they're gross, but like, it's good to know they're real at least. TK, do you love me? She flicked her ear when I said that. Jug just sounds so funny. Hello, James. Welcome. Jugged just sounds funny. Welcome back. TK, do you love me? Please tell me you love me. I'll be sad if you don't. Please? She's not even acknowledging me. I'm drinking. I'm doing yay today. I meant doing, not drinking. We're talking too much about milk. I said drinking. I'm sorry. I'm glad you're doing yay today. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is a normal stream. You see, this is, I'm telling you, every time I try to do a serious stream, it's the most unserious thing ever. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. This is great. This is better than what I was gonna do. I mean, again, you can still ask questions. I'll still answer them. The stream title is still in play here. I'm bouncing my eyeballs again. I meant to blink. You impressed by my blinking skills? I can't hold my eyes open and blink at the same time. I can, but the model can't. Why is everyone saying milk in different languages? I'm learning Espanol on Duolingo. I don't know why I said Espanol. And I can definitely agree with Ray on this point. Yes, indeed. I'm not gonna try to say it because I can't pronounce anything. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta do my Duolingo, you know. Maybe one day I'll learn Spanish. I've attempted it many times. I've attempted it. It has been attempted. Succeeded? No. I don't. Oh yeah! I forgot to join the VC, didn't I? Yeah. TK, I love you. She's not acknowledging me. Chat, I love you. God dang, that didn't work either. Wow, I really thought that would work. Don't worry about it, chat. It was just for the bit. I actually hate you. Make me drink water all the time. Hello.
Hola, amiga.
I forgot that I made the thing disappear. What's up?
Not much.
Yeah, that makes sense. We love you too, Fern? Oh, well, now I feel bad. Goodbye.
I can't see myself because there's no way to mute the stream on my phone.
Yeah. Phones kind of suck. Let's be real.
They're good for laying in bed.
Yeah. They are.
But, like, that, it's
if I
like,
could have
phone calls,
my
nothing else.
PC and my bed, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
So one
I'm
thing
doing alright, Weeb.
That's the one thing I miss about streaming on my laptop is I could stream in bed if I felt like it. But I can't anymore. I mean, I could. I just couldn't use the vtuber model because I can't use the vtuber model on the laptop. Touchscreen PC? I've never had one. Sad.
I haven't either. I want one. It's one of the Asus VivoBook, I think it's called.
Mine's an Asus VivoBook, but it's not a touchscreen.
Yeah, the one I have in my Amazon list is something...
I would recommend it otherwise. I mean, I did way more on that thing than I was supposed to, and it somehow ran all of it.
Yeah, let me see, Justin.
Pretty solid laptop.
That's the monitor. Where's the laptop itself? Or did I put it in my future stuff?
But, like, imagine an actual PC instead of a laptop. I can barely, like, reach the screen of my actual PC. I'm not gonna touch it. I can reach it, but I'm like, I have to reach. Like, you know, reach. I'm reaching.
There it is. There's my future stuff.
I can touch it. I'm just not going to because that would be disgusting. I'm not for it, not for me. It'd be disgusting for it.
Yeah.
It'd be fine for me. I'm not disgusted by the screen. The screen is disgusted by me. You see? You understand? I do have. You know I have arms. You know I have arms. You're the one who put them here, man. I don't want to hear it from you. Everyone's arguing that I don't have legs or I don't have arms. I do. I do, man. What? Excuse me.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this. I have legs. I have arms. I even have a tail. I'm gonna hit you with it, Ray. Get whacked.
What? Wait, what did I do?
Whack!
What did I do?
Nothing. I just felt like whacking you.
Oh my gosh.
But see, I have arms. Now, I don't have arm tracking, but I do have arms.
Yeah.
They do move. So yeah, silence your doubts. I have an entire body.
He was just like, do you want arm tracking?
I mean, I'll take arm tracking. I actually am required to commission a 3D model because Donathon. I just haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do that, actually. I actually need to do that. I need to step up my game on the flippin' Donathon goals. I've done 2 of them, and they were the easy ones.
Mm-hmm.
Who's made a 3D model? I don't know, because I haven't commissioned it yet. What? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Who is this and why are they in chat?
Excuse me? I hate to repeat myself, but excuse me?
Okay, Smash Bros.
Okay. Okay.
That makes more sense.
I read that wrong. Well, Smash Bros is based, so...
Mm-hmm. I don't...
You see, you've been forgiven. I like Luigi, but I'm not good at him. I want to be good at Luigi. But he's that character, you know? I'm not, but I want to be.
The one Switch game I got recently, was actually yesterday, I think. I got Mario Party Jamboree.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah.
I need to do a Smash Bros tournament with people. I keep forgetting that I want to do that. I once suggested it, and people are like, yeah, good idea, but then I never, like, decided a date or anything. Like, I'm just like, okay. They like my idea, and I moved on with my life.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. I gotta go check on something to deal with work. I'm gonna mute real quick.
Okay. The Smash Bros with viewers, I don't even know how I would do that. Normally, I don't think you understand how little of my viewers probably have it. I don't have that many viewers to begin with most of the time. I'm thinking more like with my homies, you know, with my homies. Yeah, with my homies. That's the only thing I can come up with. I can't rely on chat. This is the thing I've learned. I can't rely on chat to be there. I can't rely on chat to be there. I'm not opposed to letting chatters play also, but I can't rely on them. They've proved themselves unreliable. Until y'all show up every time I say I play a game with chat, then I can't rely on you. Last time I tried to play Mario Kart with chat, nobody played with me. Sad emoji. You abandoned me. I feel abandoned, and I will act abandoned. I will now start crying. But only my model will start crying because I don't feel like trying to fake cry right now because I'm actually kind of hyper. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, a low amount of people will have it in the low amount of people that exist that watch me. So I can't rely on it. Which is fine. I'm just being dramatic. You know me. I be dramatic. I be dramatic. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying, right? I don't know. Do you? I don't know. Does anyone? I don't know. No, I also hate the concept of DLCs. In my book, if you buy a game, you should get the whole game. But I have all the DLCs now because my brother basically got all of them for his birthday, so I can't figure them out. They're so hard. Like, they're really quirky characters, and I'm still struggling to learn them. But I can't beat them either. I play better in an environment which they don't exist in. I don't like them. I don't like that they exist. Go away. Because I can't play them and I can't beat them. It's just like, bah. Nah. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Man, my collarbone is so, like, it's so random. Like, it's so collarbone-y. I don't know. I don't like it. If I put my shoulder, like in front of me, then it's like, there's like a hole. You know what I'm talking about? It's interesting.
I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's like a, I don't know.
I don't either, so.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's not a hole, because that would imply there's a hole in me, which, I mean, I guess there are, but not there. There are holes in me some places, like, my mouth, you know? My ears. Exactly. Those are the only ones. What are you talking about? I don't know! I ran out of topics to talk about, man. You can tell. No! Scissors down! Bad Fern! Bad! Someone take the scissors off my desk. No one should put scissors on my desk. Going to cut my fingers off one of these days. Ooh, bubble wrap. I'll grab my bubble wrap. Yay. I love you, TK. What should I talk about? My brain is frying. I'm streaming for 4 hours? Yeah, it feels like it. That sounds like an accurate time I've been streaming for. Number. What did I say? I don't know.
I am drawing.
Yoey. Yoey. Yoey.
What does yoy mean, Fern?
I think it was some weird combination of yo and yay. I don't know. I don't know what it means. What does yoy mean? Will there be a stream tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. I need to get a haircut. And I still haven't bought my boyfriend a Christmas present. I am the worst person to ever live. I don't know what to get him, okay? Like, I'm screwed. So, I do need to... What? I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, that reminds me, I need to get you yours.
Yeah, that's true. Hehe. But I don't know. I doubt it. Because I have some stuff I'd like to do before school starts, and, school starts Monday, and I haven't done any of it yet, so... That's how we're going. And, you know, I'll work on Saturday, so I won't have time on Saturday. And I won't have time on Sunday. So basically, tomorrow's my only day. I don't want to get a haircut. They're not going to do it how I want it, and I'm going to be sad. I do not understand haircutting people. How do they never give me the haircut I want? I'll never know. It amazes me. I'm this close to trying to cut my own hair, but I fear that wouldn't end well.
That's fair, honestly.
I highly doubt that it would end well. So yeah, I'll just hope that they listen to me this time. Hehe.
Yeah.
They always hit me with the it'll be shorter when it dries. Like, I know how hair works. I know what I'm talking about. They don't believe me. They don't believe me. They don't believe that I know what I want. They think they know what I want. That doesn't even make sense. Why would I not know and them know? Like, explain it to me. Make it make sense, Ray. Make it make sense.
Because they think you're a dumb idiot.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they're not wrong. Can't really fault them for that. TK, I love you. She's still ignoring me.
Rip.
Rip indeed. I hope the bubble popping isn't too annoying. Is it too annoying?
I can't even hear it, so...
Probably okay then. Do think OBS picks up more than Discord though.
Yeah.
Discord be sabotaging me sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. I've tried to put a noise gate on my streams before, but then it just doesn't pick up everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who cares if there's, like, ceiling fan noises? If they need to be able to hear all the noises I make. We can get over the ceiling fan noises. Why is my room so loud? Like, just my room with no person talking is kind of loud for no reason. And it's so quiet to me, but when you record it, then it's loud. I don't know how that works.
Because you go deaf to most of the noises in there when you're in there for a long time. It's like how you go nose blind to a smell that you keep smelling over a long period of time.
Yeah. Now every time we go to my grandparents' house and then come back to our house, I'm like, it smells so weird here. Is this my house? Ray, does my house smell weird?
I mean, it smells like you guys.
Why do you know what we smell like?
I don't know. Anytime I go to a person's house, it just smells like that person.
I know. Like, this is true. That's true. Like, all houses have a smell.
Yeah, and they're all different.
Yeah, you're right. When I go to my grandparents' house, it smells weird, but then I get used to it and I forget it's there. Also...
Yeah, exactly.
Their basement, it smells weird, but, like, it smells kind of good. And I know we went out, like, to their, like, garage shed-looking thing. It smelled the same. I was like, what? It smells weird. And my sister's like, yeah, it's probably, like, all the rotting stuff. I'm like, yeah, but it smells good. She's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I feel like a smell being good is just completely based on the way your brain interprets it, though.
Yeah, probably.
Just whenever I smell fire, my brain goes, ah, yes, marshmallows, for some reason. Every single time I smell fire, my brain goes, marshmallows! Like, I don't understand.
That is true. I'm supposed that too.
I'm sure there's someone out here who experienced a very traumatic fire-related event, and I'm over here like, ah, yes. It smells like it smells like, you know, toasting marshmallow in my family. Hee hee.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of my family, my dad just texted me. Oh, it's dinner time. Well, sayonara. Chat. I must eat. Works out because I'm kind of hungry. Come to think of it. It's a pretty solid stream. We veered a million miles away from the stream topic, but that's okay, 'cause we had fun. And I talked about lore. Because I can't... Yeah. I can't have a just chatting stream where I don't do a lore drop. Normally no one's here when I do it, but people actually were here this time. Normally just people are gone, so that's just what I default to. Well,
yeah.
Anyways, thank you for coming, chat. Thank you for talking to me, Ray. I'll be back for you. I won't be back for them. No, I'll be back for you tomorrow, won't I?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'm not opposed to being back for you today. I just thought it was Friday.
I mean, I'm at work at like 9, so...
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's not Friday, is it?
No, it's Thursday.
Yeah, I thought it was Friday. Why did I think it was Friday?
I don't know, maybe because you streamed?
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, bye chat, bye Ray.
Goodbye, Fern.